Hello, hello. Hey, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Of course it's Friday. I knew that. I hope you're all having a great Friday so far. Sorry, I just got to adjust myself real quick so I'm not focusing on you. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, hello. Hey, Mint. Hey, Petite. Hello. I hope you're all having a good Friday. Hope it's been good so far, eating good food. Hello, Mary. Have a fantastic lurk. Number 10. Top 10 FibiTanuki intros. Number 10. NieR Replicant stream 10, I think? 10 streams of NieR Replicant. Dang, I used to be so nervous about playing games that went past like 6 streams, but here I am. Yeah, it's NieR Replicant time. So last session was crazy. We got to the ending. We learned a lot, and it was really cool. And then I took the time to talk it with the friend who wanted me to play this game, like converse about lore stuff. I didn't get anything spoiled or anything, but to clarify, we learned that humans were dying from turning into salt due to the end of Drakengard, what happens in that game. So their idea was Project Gestalt, and basically they separated the souls from their bodies, and we're just gonna wait out the dechlorination syndrome. Like, they're gonna wait for it to just stop being a thing that happens, right? Like, the virus just away from the planet. Not a crazy idea, I guess, but the idea was simple. Remove the soul from the body, that soul becomes a gestalt. And that's about all I know about that. Meanwhile, they made replicants, and replicants were supposed to just be, like, empty husk doll bodies for the gestalts to be put into. And Devolas and Popolas were made across the countries, across the lands, they're androids, to supervise this alongside Grimoire Noir and Grimoire Vice. Vice and Noir have a much bigger role, but I don't think that's been explained yet. However, the replicants, which weren't supposed to be anything more than just bodies for the gestalts to go into, started experiencing sentience. The replicants became more than just lifeless bodies. They became human, more or less. They became sentient. They started living their lives. So the Devolas and Popolas were like, well, the project's still gonna happen, but we gotta, like, take care of these. And then some other stuff starts happening. Shades start to exist due to the rejection of gestalts into a sentient replicant. Now, from my understanding, it's the gestalt, the human soul, that becomes the shade due to the black scrawl. But I thought it was the replicants. I'm still a little hazy on that bit, but we might get that explained. And the most important thing is that the Shadow Lord and his sister were the gestalts to NieR and Yona's replicants. So NieR and Yona are the replicants, and then Shadow Lord and Shadow Lord's sister, who's presumably named Yona, were gestalts. And that's about all I really understand at this point, but let's just get right into it. I don't want to waste too much time, because I just kind of want to keep playing. Now I'm really hooked after the yesterday. I mean, I was already hooked. Not gonna say I wasn't, like, into it, but, like, sheesh, ending A was exactly what I needed to, like, it was as over the top, it was as dramatic, it was as fun. I had fun the whole way through with it. And now, we just gotta keep moving. Oh, let me change the game to NieR Replicant. There we go. And we're in. Not gonna waste any time. We're just gonna start up the next playthrough, which should start as soon as we hit continue on this. So, yeah, playthrough B. I don't know what it's like in this game. Oh, wait, that's a pod. Wait, that's straight up a pod from Automata. Oh, okay, I'm already very pulled in.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
I guess we're starting here.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Okay.
Anyway.
Technically, Emil is a living human. But he's a skeleton, and he's definitely not what you would consider your average human being anymore. But him and Vice, and probably Noir, are the only, like, existing consciousnesses from before everything. Anyways, Kaine's dream, discrimination. Like, are we in her dreams, or is that what... Okay, never mind. It's a death dream, it looks like. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale, white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Yeah, let's go. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Ow! Force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as hail of stones began to fall around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? But she knew it was futile. Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look! This little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, I think I've changed the way I pronounce his name like 5 times now, clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. Sick. So her internal monologue is just as depressing. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. Oof. She tried to turn away. Like, this is a terrible thing. Don't get me wrong. But he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Ah, what the fuck? Show me. No. Did you just say no? Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Not even taking his attention from Kaine. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, continuing to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrifying cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. The young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. What the actual fuck? Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. She's an old woman, so she used an old woman voice. Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Well, like a ha, I'm guessing. There it is, ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. Where was Grandma during the playthrough A? You're my well, she's probably dead, but you're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Oh, it was Kaine's grandmother. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. Thank you. Are that you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Drink some water real quick. Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Or the village people. They're the worst. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, long and tall, across the yard. Damn it! Ugh, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, well, there you go, that's why she curses, because Grandma. She picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than the words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. Damn. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it. God damn it. But I guess I shouldn't quit being so stubborn. I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade. Or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Well, thank God we blew that place off of the map. Her heart oh, we gotta do it again in this playthrough, though. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Daimo. That old bitch finally kneel over. Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. Coffee. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but the time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. Let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, but I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. It rhymed. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. I'm going nuts. There's a lot of reading. I'm screwed when I get to Ace Attorney. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drip to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Psh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in the shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams, separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something, 'cause it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, showing as little as possible. Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me. That's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs are now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Not worried about thieves, it's the shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. That means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma, and then she threw her flip-flop. I think that's what they do, right? Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her, blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wallet and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt a stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go! The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and the flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began raving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky... Sorry, the text is actually messing with my eyes now. Before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out for her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Kaine, you gotta run. You can't. Best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all of her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! I said run, god damn it. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade took Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind... Hey, Aki. Hello. Deep inside Kaine's mind... Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. It's a lot of kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Ain't no way I have another random sub. Who do you got this time? Any fun emotes coming with it? Show me those sick emotes. Anyways, a lot of kills it. Kill it now. Oh, who's that? Danida. I've never heard of Danida, but no, that's another cute emote. Dang, you got this on lock, Aki. You know the secrets to having all the fun emotes. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker, it is cool. And die. She felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh, and here we are. This was a little bit into the second half. Oh yeah, that's right. We dressed her up like 2B. I think it's a much better look. Oh yeah, and then the boss battle comes back out.
The beast approaches.
Vice. Oh, Vice isn't dead anymore. Hell yeah. Okay, so do I play as Kaine in this playthrough? I'm actually a bit confused about that. I don't think I do. I think I actually still play as NieR. I might actually have to just refight this boss battle again. Yeah, okay, so I still play as NieR, but maybe we're just gonna get a bunch of Kaine moments, it seems like. Wait, so do we have, like, everything still? Yeah, quest completion still at 84. It looks like I'll have to re-pick up some side quests, but that's okay. Weapons are at 84. Word edit does not matter, and if we go to documents... Okay, we do not have any of the letters. It comes with Nezuko and Mitsuri. Oh! That's fun. Some Demon Slayer emotes. See? It's always fun to add a couple licensed things, like, to your... If they, like, make sense with your channel identity. But, yeah, it looks like we're still playing as NieR, so that's nice. I'm not gonna complain about that. This is, like, my busted NieR, too.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Thank you, Vice. I'm just really happy Vice is back. I'm gonna be honest, nothing else matters. Vice is back. Alright, so then its head will fall down, and then we use this opportunity to beat it up, I think? Yeah, just like that. And then, yeah, we just kind of chill. Oh, yeah, here we go. Fuck, one hit. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be an easy playthrough, too. If it's all the same bosses again, then yeah. Interesting. So in NieR Automata, playthrough B, you play as 9S, and then playthrough C, you play as A2, which is another character that's kind of in the story, but not really until there. A2 reminds me a lot of Kaine. But they're all different. They just all happen to be very similar in some regards. Anyways, easy peasy. There we go. Yeah, Kaine dressed as 2B is a lot better in my opinion. This is how the game was meant to be played, clearly. And now most of the cutscenes... Oh, never mind. We're doing more Kaine's dreams. So this is the only new thing about playthrough B are the Kaine's dreams. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The Shade, sure that his tormentor was dead. I'll definitely be alright once my Iron Mouse emojis are gone, because I got another one! Yeah! Well, you just gotta keep dipping into, like, big people's streams and following them to get their emotes, naturally. Aw, those are so cute. Is that another, what's the name? Mitsuri? Dang, you got 2 of them? Gee. Sure that his tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow out one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It's getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Oh my gosh. She has both of her eyes, doesn't she? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a rag stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Oh, that was Demo, apparently. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Propane! Propane! Hello, hello! Hope you're having a fucking kick-ass Friday. So this is playthrough B of NieR Replicant, by the way. I had to refight a boss battle as NieR, but other than that, it's just been Kaine having dreams, and we've been reading Kaine's dreams. It's kind of explained her a little bit. Like, her grandmother swore like a sailor, so that's why she does. Yeah, because he beat the game. I remember now. Yeah. This is how NieR Automata works as well. You have to get... Each ending is not an ending in, like, the traditional sense. It's basically just a new playthrough, almost. Oh, also, yeah, Aki got a bunch of cool new emotes. So, this is a little bit after... We're learning Kaine's backstory. This is a little bit after her grandmother, who was taking care of her and swore like a sailor, passed away because they got attacked by a shade. Kaine also is missing an arm and an eyeball right now, so I have no clue how she survives. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her... That's a shiny Umbreon emote at the end. That's so cool. It is a shiny Umbreon. Right back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketchbook now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. He's doing a Fortnite dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha! Oh my god, it's Mortimer Mouse. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine led her... Hey, Beaver, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Playing NieR Replicant, I'm on the second playthrough, which has just been a lot of reading. Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't she got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Is someone reading a bedtime story? Oh, I've considered that as a segment. I don't think I'll do it, but I've been told before I got a pretty solid reading voice, so I appreciate that. Oh, Isakamo, hello! Well, we've already had the top 10 number 10. That's the number 10.1 pennant. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and if you're about to go to bed, have a wonderful night, Izakamo. Thank you for coming in and dropping that tactical pennant. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. Oh yeah, she's really depressing in her head. Just gonna throw that out there. I'm a curse. I'm a freak. Do you know anyone else who wears a hat like this? I shouldn't be left to die. Another voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body, come on now, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. So this is, okay, what we learned in the last playthrough. Humanity got turned into gestalts, which is like their soul. And some gestalts turn into shades. I thought replicants turn into shades, but it's the gestalts that do that. Which is probably what's going on right here. We know Kaine has a shade in her, or something. Where am I? Hello! Hey Echo, welcome. This is playthrough B of NieR Replicant. So far it's just been Kaine backstory. The voice paused as if it's licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. I mean it though, like, I just woke up, it's 2:20 a.m. Oh, I love waking up late at night like that. Sometimes I'll just go on my computer and enjoy the vibes, and then wait until I'm tired again. What happened? I don't know. You went to bed early. That's bizarre. Echo, are you okay? You went to bed before 4 a.m. The fuck? Well, I guess you're gonna have to hang out longer. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. Ugh. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Oh. Got Genshin working with epic mods. Ooh. Maybe, theoretically, don't kill me, John Hoyoverse. John Hoyoverse wants to know your location. What kind of epic mods do you have in Genshin? Did you replace a character with Peter Griffin? Crazy, because I'm going to be starting a reading-based Twitch, reading books. I got a lot I want to read. Hey, that's fun as heck. There's a lot of good books out there. I'm trying to think if there's any I could recommend. Are you looking for, like, I'm guessing, like, non-fiction, like fantasy or just about anything? No, I replaced one with Claptrap. The hit enemy from Donkey Kong Country. That's pretty good. Did you replace Paimon with Claptrap? Because I was watching another streamer that the Tububs rated, and she was playing, it was like a mushroom VTuber. It was a really cool model. She was playing Genshin. I don't know a lot about Genshin, but I know that the English voice for Paimon made me want to, like... No, I replaced her with Kiryu Yakuza. Fuck yeah. Paimon's English voice made me want to actually, like, plug my ears, even though they were technically plugged with headphones at the time. I don't know. That was a rough one. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Oh, this is cool. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. I feel like horror nonfiction would be good. Okay, I see. If I can think of anything, I'll make sure to recommend it. Nonfiction. You know, growing up, I always thought that fiction was real and nonfiction, because, like, in my brain, I was really young when I thought this. I think I grew out of it by, like, 3rd or 4th grade. In my brain, it was like, well, fiction must be real because it's the word, and then nonfiction, not fiction, not real. I don't know, I was a little Tanuki dingus. I like the ones that replace the gliders with angel wings. Ooh, that sounds cool as heck. Slime reached to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. No, it's too early for this shit. No, I gotta shake my head and do, like, funny. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Well, thank you. Streamers that got free emotes. All right, what do we got? We got Iron Mouse. We got Danny to Turok. Ooh, I didn't know Turok has a Mr. Beaker emote. That's funny. And Drellum. I don't know who Drellum is. All right, let me just do what you said. I'm up for anything as long as it's a good time. Well, there you go. Quickly shimmered down her body. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. Brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Remember the scene in Event Horizon where the dude's having a nightmare and starts yelling all like, ah! Shit's so funny. What if Kaine just started screaming? Like, she's having this dream after... Okay, so this playthrough starts after Kaine gets freed from the stone, by the way. So we're a little bit into the 5-year time skip. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, she said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, and then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. I'm gonna guess that this is supposed to be Kaine's gestalt. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ugh. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. Be casual listening and here and there. Heck yeah, you're gonna do lurk. Alright, well have a fantastic lurk, Beaver. It's all good. I don't mind. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday, like I said. There's plenty of it for you too. A very powerful creature, Sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. Oh my god, the AVGN has possessed her. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snot? Sorry, that line busted me out of the sussy wizard spell. That was 2 p.m. the next day first, then I looked outside. That's hilarious. I have the weirdest memory. That reminds me, actually, Echo. I have this bizarre-ass memory. I swear it was the solstice day, you know, like the day where the sun is supposed to be out the longest or whatever. I have the oddest memory of the sun still being out at like 10 p.m. Like 10:30 p.m. I remember looking outside and it was bright as day outside. Now that can't be possible. I don't think that's physically or literally possible anywhere in this planet. But anytime I think about like time being weird, I think about this memory and I swear it happens. I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, Honey Pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun! So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it! The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Yeah, I need a good book to read soon. Last book I read was The Hobbit 2 years ago. This probably would be a bit expensive, but one of my favorite books that I was going to do when I considered doing the reading. Let me find it real quick so I can say the name correctly. If you like fantasy books, this is actually not a bad recommendation. Okay, I grabbed it just to be certain. Now, I got this off of Amazon, pretty solid condition. I think I threw somewhere between 20 to 40 bones for it, though, so not the cheapest book to buy. And the spine is coming off, to be fair. But I love Warhammer Fantasy, and I wanted to learn more about Warhammer Fantasy and one of my favorite characters from it, NieR. The book is called Shadow King, A Tale of the Sundering, and it is one of the coolest fantasy books ever. NieR is more or less High Elf Batman. I don't know how else to explain it. It's a good fucking read, is all I'll say. I don't want to spoil too much, but it's called Shadow King, Tale of the Sundering. Had to put the book back. Sorry about that. There's probably an online PDF that you can read for a lot cheaper too, honestly. I'm done. Oh yeah, she already said that. Ha! Paperback is $13 on Amazon. Damn, I must be highly misremembering. It's a solid read. Text is a little small, but it's a solid read. Yeah, I must be completely overestimating how much I paid for it. It's good. It's good, and it's Warhammer Fantasy, which is a much more interesting world in the books than in the games. Actually, to give you a cool idea of how fucking badass NieR is, near the beginning of the book, he's trying to impress a lady, and so his grand scheme is that he looks up a bunch of fucking star charts and shit to figure out exactly what the night sky looked on the day that she was born, and then he creates an entire cloak for her out of that night sky. You have a hardcover, I'm imagining, and this one's just normal. No, mine's a soft cover. That's why the binding is coming off, I thought. Honestly, I could go check. I probably only paid $13 to $20. Or the price of it's gone down. I got it like 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, one second. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. At this time, I don't think there's any going back. Pulling the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. I mean, it's a very sad backstory for sure. It definitely helps give context. But like, nah, never mind.
You gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, and for anyone who joined in during that one, Kaine is now dressed like Tues because I have the NieR DLC for owning NieR. So Kaine is now at least a little bit more modestly dressed. Only a little bit more modestly dressed. But I would say it's an improvement. Also, the 2B outfit just fucking rocks, so. It does cover her eyes, though, but, like, you know.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
So we're back here in the story.
You still...
Gojo girl version.
Of course. I knew you right away.
First time we've ever seen Kaine wear clothes. Like, part of me, I'm a bit of a purist with these things. I don't like using costumes, especially, like, if it's my first time playthrough. But this is, like, the one time where I don't actually care that much. Damn, they even gave it, like, proper physics and everything. For a DLC outfit, that's pretty cool. I want a refund, I'm not gooning hard enough. There's a chest window for you. Come on, that should be enough. There's a little slit in the leg that you can look up sometimes. I'm just worried that without seeing her eyes, we might miss the point of some cutscenes, but who knows?
Any luck with Yona?
Why is she 2B? Oh, because I have the NieR outfits and weapons for owning NieR Automata.
We are still no closer.
Yeah, no, don't worry, Propane, where's it at? Oh, dang, it's even less noticeable on this version. There it is, there you go, Propane, that's all you get.
By the way,
she was asleep for 5 years. Yes, she turned herself into stone to keep a monster locked in the bottom of the library, and then a time skip happens. So in playthrough 8, you play as young John NieR, and then a 5-year time skip happens, and you play as adult John NieR.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's Thank you.
Yeah, no, she was just stoned for 5 years. But they cured her at least.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
Sleep for 5 years dream scenario. Literally. All she could do was dream. But I don't think we're gonna play as Kaine. I think I was wrong in assuming that.
Wash over us like rain.
Oh,
That is,
I fell asleep because you were
devil
literally
and
reading. Hey, that's good though. That means, you know, if I ever wanted to branch into sleepy time content,
You can't be serious.
I could.
Please try to understand.
Maybe one day.
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of
Oh
that.
yeah, hey, these two, by the way, we killed
is
them
crap.
last
You know
session. So this is the Devola and Popola that fucks up, and then because of that, oh, all Devolas and Popolas are androids, by the way. So just to reiterate, that's a replicant with a shade in it. That's a replicant. That's a human that's now consciously in a book. That's a human that's like a skeleton. I don't know what the fuck Emil is. He was a human at some point. These are androids. Anyways, that's your catch up. And we
okay.
kill them at the end of ending A, or near the end of ending A.
Outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You
We've
and
already
Kaine
seen this
saved
cutscene.
village. And now they want to run you out?
But I'll play it
People are
normally.
afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean,
Finally, someone who knows how to make robots the right way. Well, apparently not. I don't know if you count replicants as robots, but the replicants weren't supposed to be sentient. I don't know if that's going to be explained in the game. Talking to my friend, he didn't say anything about that. Every time I see someone make a whack-ass robot, I'm like, why didn't you make it hot?
as long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
Fair enough, propane.
I'm used to
But the
sleeping
replicants
outside.
weren't supposed to be sentient. I don't know if that's going to be explained or what, but they were just supposed to be like little lifeless doll bodies for the gestalts to go
We'll see
into.
you later.
Or
Sorry
Gestalt?
about
I
this.
have to say German. Okay, see ya. So I think we're literally just going to play through the main story again, by the way, but
What
this
is the
time
matter?
we're going to have Kaine moments.
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me.
Oh, John
We
NieR.
should turn in.
Okay. Main story time. And fishing. If there is a fishing side quest, I will do it.
I didn't get much.
Oh,
sleep
and I
today.
did check during the rematch boss fight, whatever you want to call it.
For the first
I have
time
all
in
my
life,
weapons. I have all my
hated
side
Devil
quest
Hunt.
progression. I don't
For the first time
know
in my life,
about
I
the
doubted
flower side
Devil Hunt.
quest now. I hope the flowers are out there. If we're lucky, the flowers are
Feelings
outside.
Pointless in the end.
Sorry, John here. I didn't mean to talk over you.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
No, they didn't. Fun fact, Devola and Popola, I don't really know how I feel about them as characters. In Automata, the Devola and Popola in that game try to literally end the world because, well, you know, they were treated like shit after the events of this
Really, how
game.
can I blame Devil and
But, like, the ones in this game don't say shit. They don't explain anything. And then they try to kill you because you get too close to the truth and ruining Project Gestalt.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Yeah. I don't dislike them as characters. They're definitely very tragic characters, but like I feel like Devola and Popola in both games just continue to make the weirdest choices and keep to themselves. Oh. Oh, now we get to see what it was like when they hung out outside. Never mind, that's John NieR. I don't know why. This is a new cutscene, I think, though.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that?
Oh yeah, this is a new cutscene.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
Kaine, you had a different outfit before going into the
I
statue.
tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
I love Emil.
Wait,
Emil's my favorite
you poured
character.
water on me.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks.
I guess you noticed
Oh, my
how
bad.
I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
You're just a skeleton. You're a good-looking
Well,
skeleton.
I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Aw.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
All right.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession.
Am I gonna actually play any story? I'm really
My body
curious.
is different.
Is
And
this
when
just
the
gonna be
villagers found out
cutscenes?
about
This is the cutscene
they started
stream. You're
treating
all.
me
I
like a
tricked all
freak.
of you.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as
BTW
I
stream. Oh,
was.
what's up?
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
Oh, you can see the boar in the background. Look at that cute little boar running around.
She's really special to you, huh?
Oh. Claptrap mod is really jank. That makes it. I love jank ass mods. Echo, you know what's up. That's like my favorite thing in Left 4 Dead
gives
2.
me an
Like I
idea.
like a nice, well polished mod, but sometimes you just got to get something that's like a little
Since we
goofy.
cured your petrification, we should start
I
looking for a
prefer
way
those
to
kinds of
cure your
mods.
possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together.
Oh.
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
It's not that like. Oh, okay. Well, Left 4 Dead 2 is all Hatsune Miku also did a poll and got gaming. Good polls? Hey, that's what's up. I have terrible poll luck in gacha games. John NieR, go hang out with them. These are your friends, John NieR. John NieR, you could have gone and hung out with them. Why did you decide to not? They would have been like, oh, hey, John NieR. All right.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different
Oh, okay.
tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see.
Because he
Devil
stayed
and
up really late.
Very
I
well.
get it. Okay, so that's fun. I mean, like I said, more context. Even the thing, Goldman flower seed like that. I don't need that. Okay, this right here we have to do. I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna do some combat arenas for a little bit. Please let them be. Oh my God, they actually still grew. And look at that. Not a single one of them is pink. Well, I guess that makes sense here. I did fuck up the. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can cheat tonight so that we can just get this out of the way. By the way, like I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna try to do the funny speed up the time on my computer trick tonight because I cannot be fucking bothered to do this legitly, and I only have 3 more streams before October hits, and I'm gonna need this game to wrap up before October hits. So I know what I'm doing tonight. So yeah, just a heads up, everybody. I am going to cheat. Hopefully, I haven't actually Googled this. I really hope I can move my computer's time forward and everything's okay. Like, I'm a little nervous that this game will either A, no, or B, like, I'm gonna fuck something else up on my computer. Yeah, like, this is supposed to make pink. Indigo and red are supposed to make pink flower seeds, so be careful about going to the future. You might not like it. Ooh. Yeah, probably. But I'll tell you what, I'll be careful, Propane. I'll make sure to do all the proper steps. I won't kill any butterflies in the future to affect the future's future. But then we gotta worry about the future's future. This is... Okay, so like indigo seeds, right? Indigo seeds weren't hard to get. It only took a couple red and blue, so why am I having the worst luck getting any pink seeds right now? Am I crazy? At Indigo Park. At Indigo Park. Is that what gardening does to a John NieR? God damn. I didn't know John NieR felt that way when he gardened. I really hope Indigo Park gets a second episode release. That dude was streaming the other day and had bad news. Oh shit. Also, I keep missing his streams. I did watch it though. He's like famous. Really? Aw, don't tell me the bad news is that we probably won't see an episode 2 until like next year. We'll keep using this save file for now. He's news. Had news, not bad news. My bad. And had... See, Propane, I have this condition called Tanuki brain. But yeah, what was the news? Okay, had news, not bad news. Don't mind me. Okay, so right here...
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl. and
Oh,
died
here's a fun
last
fact, by the way. Replicants can't reproduce. So apparently, and this is what my friend told me, Devola and Popola have to pretend that they can. Because again, replicants aren't supposed to be sentient, so Devola and Popola are just trying their best to make sure Gestalt still happens. apparently they have to fake people giving birth, Devola and Popola do, to spread the idea that they're all human and not, you know, bodies made to hold souls. Indigo Park News was like the stream title. Oh, okay, I see. Didn't watch it, though. Oh, I see. Sorry, Propane. I completely butchered like half of your sentences. I'm just excited to not be reading.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the
I
only
have a
thing I
condition
left
called
of her.
brain rot. No, you don't. You just enjoy funny things that are a little...
Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Okay, I mean, your brain might be rotting, because I saw too many Sigma edits. I don't think Sigma edits are brain rot. I think... I'm going to start saying brain health. You know what? I think Sigma edits are brain health. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. You ever seen anyone mew? I think that's mewing.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Okay, so these are going to be combat arenas. If I do enough of them, there's 4 weapons we can get. I think these weapons go towards the total.
Can you not hear me?
This was DLC in the original release of Gestalt and Replicant, apparently. But they're not... Oh my god. Holy
Why are you
shit.
standing about like a slack
Did he
dog?
transform into... Oh my god.
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
He transformed into the American version.
Talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
He transformed into the Xbox release. Holy shit, I was not expecting that. I think this is him. I think this is what he looks like. Unable to save till the battle. Yeah, that's fine. I'm pretty sure this is what he looks like in NieR Gestalt, which was the version we got back in like 2007 or 8. That is fucking awesome, actually. I like that it's even his voice. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Okay. Oh fuck, we're in an SCP. Okay, so yeah, combat arenas. I mean, pretty fucking self-explanatory. We just gotta fight our way through. Honestly, fucking mature John NieR, kind of fucking sick looking. Do you see that Kaine when you woke her up? What did Kaine see when you woke her up? Oh, not anything crazy. She just saw, or say, was it something important? No, she was just happy that, she said she was happy that Emil woke her up, more or less. I don't think she said anything, like, important in relation to John NieR. She didn't say anything to John NieR, but she stared at him like he was pretty goddamn attractive, which, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you know, even if it was the other one or this one, yeah, both adult versions of John NieR, pretty good. Hey, I had a dream about that area. This looks like an SCP or some shit, I'm gonna be honest. Should I just run to the bottom? I feel like I should just run to the bottom. I don't even know why I'm stopping to fight, honestly. Nah, she didn't say anything, but it's the way she looks at John NieR when she... Yo, this song fucking rocks. B2W Papa NieR, as they call him. Okay, that works. So this version is Papa NieR. And then we've got adult NieR and young NieR. I like that. Okay. Every time I get my dog less than a day at this point. Same. I honestly just like... I just play with the, like... I'll just let her chew on my hand at this point. Like, dogs will just fucking chew through anything. It's Papa NieR and Brother NieR. Gotcha. You got Brother Bear and Papa Bear, and he definitely is a Papa Bear if you ask me. It's kind of crazy that he has the same animations, almost entirely, which makes sense. I still don't know why they thought for the American release of NieR Replicant that they had to rename it to NieR Gestalt, and then they also... at the same time decided, is this really playing epic music? I'm gonna kill this thing without hitting it with my normal weapon. Are we really gonna play badass music for this fight? Poor game. Poor game. I'm so over fucking leveled. Okay, that's one. Got a medicinal herb. I think there's 15 of these, by the way, so we're gonna be at it for a bit. That's all I'm saying. A black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Yeah. Ooh, okay. See, I'm not really quite sure what the black scroll is, but shades to my understanding, shades are simply just gestalts or human souls that have been denied their replicant. Which doesn't make sense to me, because if the replicant's the body, I would have thought that the replicant would get covered. But actually,
under the hood doesn't matter if the hood's back down.
thank you, Kiryu. That's a good point, Kiryu. I'm really excited to get back into NieR, starting with, or NieR. I'm playing NieR. Get back into Yakuza, starting with 3 this November. I am literally going to be doing probably 1 NieR a month. Like, I have every intention to play 1 NieR a month, because I want to try to catch up in time for, like, a Pirate Majima adventures. We'll see. See, these enemies are a little tougher because they've got stupid weapons they can block with, and that makes them harder enemies. Oh god, are these all shooters? I'll just blast them with magic. They all die in like 2 hits because, again, I'm cracked out of my mind. Actually, I can probably make myself do even more damage. 1 second. 1 second. You know, since we're doing a combat arena, this is probably a smart idea anyways. Let me go. Okay. I bet I have something that increases the magic power even more. 10%? 15%? And then what does Mahe's do? Item drop rate? Do I need a higher MP cost? A decent. Well, you know what? I'll do this. Oh my god, let's do EXP plus 30%. Fuck it. And then for this one, we also want Gebel. Is Gebel really the best I have right now? Damn. And then we'll do the 25% drop rate on Dark Lance, just so we have it. Okay, now with that insane fucking... Yes, okay, yep. With a absolutely massive 15% damage increase, we now can just blast through these things. Oh, and I gotta check my weapon, too. Don't let me not get the weapon. So, Pahil is 15% attack power. Okay, Pahil is still the best. That hasn't changed. Yo, listen to this fucking, like, Eurobeat version of the, Song of the Ancients. Yeah, we'll make that Pahil Mahazar. Oh. Oh, fuck! Yo, this fucking goes hard! Oh, god damn it, John. Oh, wait, I can just fight through them. Yo, this remix of the song goes really hard. I like it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Last night, John NieR told me stories. John Deere! Soldiers assault, calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Okay, I think that has to do with the mobile game. I did a little looking into the plot of the mobile game. To my understanding, there was a time between the end of the world in this game where creatures from, like, skeleton creatures or something from the Declorination were roaming around for a bit. Those are gone by the time of this game, but I think that's what that's referring to. Like, this planet, like, Earth just got fucked in the NieR universe. First off, a giant godlike deity came out from an open hole in the sky in Japan following the end of Drakengard 1. Then, literally within, like, a day, maybe, like, the same day that the giant god fell out of the sky and turned everybody into salt, aliens invaded. And then, at the same time, a little bit after the aliens invaded, I don't remember what they're called, but, like, more monsters started pouring up from the Declorination thing. And then Project Gestalt happens, which creates shades. And then the machine life forms that the aliens were using to invade are still on the planet and are now waged in an epic conflict against androids, who were made to perpetuate a lie. I knew aliens were real. Unfortunately, all the aliens are dead already. They died pretty fast within landing, so now it's just their robots that they made, trying to continue their will without actually understanding what the fuck they're doing. Oh, okay, there we go. We got one of the weapons. Fool's Embrace. Let's check the weapon percentage. If it goes up, well, I might just do this anyways. Replicant's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Oh yeah, now magic just exists because of Drakengard or some shit. It did go up. Oh, okay, this is important. We gotta do this to get all the weapons. I actually did, just by looking at the guide, I know one weapon we're missing. And I have a strange feeling that we're not going to see it till near the ending of this playthrough. Is what I think I read. Like, it shows up near the end of this. So this might be it for weapons. Just doing these battle arenas with the weird fucking filters. And the epic fucking, techno remixes of all the music. Just hope I don't die while doing this. Oh, fuck. That's actually just a fucking boss battle. Wait, no, it's just a shade. Joke's on it. Darklands does like a fuck ton of damage now. Oh, well, so does that thing. Health salve into a strength capsule. Should make this go by fast. Maybe I should play a little better than I am. I'm kind of being lazy about this. Oh, never mind. I think I just won. Easy peasy. Where are we? It just keeps taking us around. John NieR brought a chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing! I mean, hey, it was all caps. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Okay, yeah, there we go. Soulless vessels. But then those vessels, they like live and stuff. The one we're playing is one right now. His name John. His name John. God, John NieR is so fucking cool. He's my favorite protagonist out of both games. He's my favorite protagonist, and I like the cast. You know, I'm including Kaine. I'm including, you know, all of them, like Vice. I fucking love the cast of... I'm gonna keep dying. Of Replicant more than I like the cast of Automata. No offense to 9S or anything. God damn it, that is a hard jump. But I think this game just has more personality in its cast. With all respect to 2B and 9S. And their story and a lot of the other characters of Automata. Maybe it's because they're androids, but they're all very, like, I don't know, professional. This game, you're just following a band of friends as they try to, like, make sense or fucking do whatever's in front of them. It's just so much more charming. I like the banter they have. I like the way that they talk with each other. And I like all of them as characters. Even Kaine, like I've been saying, he's grown on me a lot. Starting off as just a foul-mouthed... I don't really know. She's turned into a character I can understand. If I don't agree with the whole cussing thing, but I understand it, I guess. It was her grandma. Grandma had a sailor's mouth. End of story. That's good enough for me. God damn these sand pits, though. There's enemies behind me anyways. I can't leave just yet. This is actually, like, I can't believe this was a DLC in the original version, because, well, I don't know, DLC was wild back in the 2000s, to be fair, but, like, I would have paid for this. This feels kind of worth it, I would say. We should definitely check out the weapons we get from it, too. I hope it wasn't too expensive. Like, I think I would pay no more than $5 for this. Because I have to go to school on Monday just because I had a low score on a math exam. Oh. That's a pain in the butt. Hey, at least you get to retake it, right? I'm assuming that's what's happening. Just remember the answers. That's what I used to do. When I was in high school, we had a system. Math homework wasn't... It was only my senior year that this system went into effect. But homework was never graded. Only the tests were, and you could retake the tests as many times as you wanted until you got a result you liked. So I just... got into a habit of if I had a test score I didn't like say it was under 80%, right? I would just memorize like a couple of the questions I got wrong, and then I would just, you know, commit it to memory and retake the test, because you would retake the same test. I didn't learn anything, unfortunately, but it was a fun system because I didn't have to do homework anymore. And that's all that matters. Anyways, I think that's that room done. That's smart. Thanks, I know. Obtain the Kabuki. Oh, we're getting new outfits. We might have to go see what the Kabuki outfit's about. Oh, that gave us EXP too. That's nice. So I did finish the freelance part of Hypnospace. Just remembered the answers. Fair enough. Listen, all I'm saying is that you shoot an arrow. You don't shoot a bow. I don't understand that fucking part. I guess, like, half the questions. Half, I see. Okay, yes. Is this the new one? I don't know why there was 2 doors. That kind of scared me. I think the one on the left would have just put us through the same fights. So yeah, I kept fucking typing arrow. Same. Everybody who I've told to play that game, Propane, types arrow. Everybody who I have told to play that game. I had me tilted on stream during Hypnospace. No, literally every single person who I've told to play the game has had the same problem. I had the same problem. Oh. Well, I can't use magic spewing bat now. It is, I think it's on purpose. I think they did it on purpose. Because that's a very human error to make. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Interesting. Oh yeah, let's look at that weapon real quick. Well, there's the NieR one. We got the Fool's... What the fuck is that? That's the only thing I googled in that game. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid. I will say, there is actually... I don't know how many people know about this. Everything else I was smart enough for. That's what's up. There is a in-game cheat that you can look up. Like, I don't remember what you look up, but if you're ever stuck during Hypnospace, there is actually, they added in a web page that you can look up that literally gives you answers to things. Like, if you're stuck, and it's all spoilered, so like you don't get spoiled on what's next. You only have to click like, you know what I mean. Hopefully, like it's pretty cool. I used that near the end of the game because I did get a little stuck near the end of the game. Actually, that happened again when I streamed it too. It was really funny. These boxes are here to protect me, but I can't use the funny looking bat flying around near me right now, so it's kind of a problem. That works well enough though. Oh, is that a heal item? Yes, please. Oh. Well, I used funny looking bat, but I'm not in that room. Holy shit. Okay. Funny looking bat, go. Okay, I just gotta keep doing this attack over and over. Yeah, that keeps working. Did I get it? Okay, I knocked it over and that's good enough. Fuck! These are so annoying! Are we done? This is absolutely my least favorite one so far. Oh no, we're gonna have to fight one of those big robots now, huh?
It seems we have been shut in.
Or not. These remixes are really good, though. I got a couple recovery potions left. I think I can leave, like, after it takes me back out to that lobby area, I think I can leave if I want to, so that's worth keeping in mind. What in the goddamn... Oh, God. No. Kill it. Fucking kill it. Okay. Okay, there we go. I gotta remember the strategy here. I can't deviate from the path set out before me. And when it's just one of them, it's not too bad. Pya! Alright. Easy peasy. Are we done? I hope we're done in here. Cool. The point where it's at a current date ATM, but didn't get much further. Okay. I see. I won't say too much. I won't say too much then. Oh, such a small enemy making such a mess. Seriously. The Saga Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Jeez. Oh, this won't be too bad. I just gotta remember, even though there's like a weird filter going on, I just gotta remember the ones that have yellow light bulbs above their head. Those are the scary ones, because they... Holy shit. Someone feed me 5 cans of Coke Zero, of Coke Oreo. Jeez, I feel like I'm the only dumb girl in math, because my classmates were going to retake some questions about math are going on Monday too, but they're all male. I wouldn't think about it like that too hard. It's probably just the circumstances or something. And you're probably not a dumb girl, Aki. Probably. I don't know. But I mean, if you're in my stream, you gotta be pretty smart. Oh yeah, they're removing this from Twitch. Did you see? They're removing it? Why? That's so uncool. That's like, I know it's the Binding of Isaac. Is it because Edmund McMillan? False, I'm here. Echoes, you're also a very intelligent girl, if you ask me. Like I say, you can't be a dumb girl and hang out in my stream. I mean, hey, you put together that computer, Echo. Cut yourself some slack, you goofball. Someone who can do something like that ain't stupid. Nah, for real. That's what I'm saying. You know, wants money from Twitch and they're not giving him it. Nah, I'm smart, just not in math. Well, to be fair, who is smart in math, though? Honestly, like, that was my worst. I could get A's in social studies or English easy. Science was never, like, good grades, but it was never really below, like, a B most of the time. Math, though? Fuck math. Fuck math. I'm right there with you on that one. I was hoping that would kill a bunch of them. I feel like they owe McMillan for that. That's kind of dumb that they're not doing it. RIP that emote, though. Damn. Fuck science. That shit got math as well. I suppose. Oh, hey, we got the Fool's Lament. Maybe it's only 3 weapons. That would be nice. I wouldn't mind that. Make this a lot easier, honestly. Sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. None of this text really matters, I don't think. 1 second. 90% weapon completion! Let's go! 90, where am I? Wait, hold on, where am I though? Am I in Tokyo right now? Hey, who wants to shoot some hoops with John NieR? Who wants to shoot some... Oh, fuck, that guy does not want to shoot some hoops with John NieR. Alright, we'll just use magic then. I like the orange glow that the... Why does this... This looks like a game that came out in 2006 now, 2007. God, do you remember when every, like, game that came out in the mid-2000s was just brown and, like, disgusting looking and muddy? Oh, this looks like it came out back in the 2000s. And orange. Brown and orange, which actually, I think brown is just a shade of orange. But, it's the filter! It's beautiful! Hello, hello, Bismarck. Hope you're having a kick-ass Friday. I'm doing the combat arenas, because I gotta do the combat arenas for the weapons. The haze adds to it. The haze definitely adds to it. I wonder, like, back then, though, the haze was definitely just because, like, they needed to still have a smog to hide, like, elements that were far from the camera. I do think the haze adds to it, though. I feel like I'm gaming back in the 2000s. I feel like I'm gaming in... So there's that YouTube channel, Gaming in the Clinton years. I feel like I'm gaming in the Bush years right now, you know what I'm saying? New YouTube channel, Gaming in the Bush years. It's all about retro games from the Xbox 360 and the PS3 and the Wii. So retro. I'm kind of happy these weren't as hard as I thought they would be. When I read Combat Arena, I was a little nervous that this was going to be like the Combat Arenas in Automata, but these are perfectly fine. Very serviceable. I still can't believe... actually, you know what? I'm kind of starting to feel bad for the people who may have spent money on this back during the 2000s when this was DLC. Multitasking right now, it's insane. Texting my BSF, and who knows, I might actually reply here to another person. Well, we'll all just point and laugh if you do, Aki. That's fun, though. Incredible talent there, to be able to multitask like that. I can only focus... Oh, finisher command. Hey, John, you missed. Hey, John NieR, you missed. Hey, Papa NieR. Because he's Papa NieR form right now. Oh, this thing stands no fucking chance. That felt good. You know what? Just for funsies, even though I'm gonna finish it. Oh, I can't. Never mind. God, the spears are so good in this game. Okay. And another one. I mean, fighting them one at a time makes this a lot easier. I'm not gonna lie. This isn't too hard. I just kind of blast it full of magic, and then whatever the fuck that was. And then dead. Holy shit, is not actually dead yet. Oh, I'm gonna miss this room. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna miss this. This is the early 2000s room. Okay, we're not out of here just yet. Never mind, there's another one. Thankfully, I'm not timed. This would probably be a lot worse if I were timed. Holy crap, Lois. This is like the time I had to do time trials to get all the weapons in NieR Replicant. Hey, Peter, did you do the time trials yet? Oh, no, Brian. I have to get to playthrough B for that. This is my new Family Guy script. That's where my brain is at right now. And... now I'm just making myself laugh. Oh, not done yet. Okay. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Come on. And shoot. Oh, fuck. It dodged all of that. That's actually kind of impressive. I'm just going to blast it with magic from a safe distance till it dies. He dead yet? Have you died yet? Any second now. Okay, this one in particular has a lot of health. I'm gonna have to... well, this one doesn't want to die. Dang. Do I have to get it with a finisher? No, it's dead now. Yeah! Do the John NieR pose. Medicinal herb. Got a letter from Emil. He said John NieR is super strong and really cool. I hope I can see him kick butt someday. Who are... okay, these journal entries obviously aren't Yona, but I still have no clue who they're supposed to be. Well, they might be... I have no clue, honestly. I'm very confused. That was not... that one... oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? No, they didn't. Okay. Alright, everybody, here we go. It's the on-rail shooter. Thankfully, Grimoire Vice just does, like, a metric fuck ton of damage, but we're doing an on-rail shooter now. While a remix of... while a sick remix of Emil's theme plays number 10. Top 10, shooting galleries in a game that you would never expect to have a shooting gallery inside of it. I hope you all like this filter, by the way. I can't see shit. And just blast y'all down. Oh, hey, it's going faster. Hear that beat, though. I need to find all of these remixes. Metal Gear Solid 3 Piss Filter, welcome back. Obra Dinn looking at shooting gallery. I need to actually unironically find all of these, I don't know what to call them, techno remixes, Eurobeat remixes. Like, it is important to me that I have these, and I can listen to these later, because they're all really good. I'm not even joking, like, I really enjoy all the remixes that have been in this. I have to kill everything. I imagine if I don't, the game's gonna make me, do the whole lap again. I really hope I haven't missed it. It's hard to tell with this fucking Obra Dinn looking ass filter. Are they dead? Good. Oh god. Where did you come from? See, they're just putting them in weird places. Okay, I can always follow the homing signal to know where the next batch is. Oh, you just chilling up there? Alright, see ya. Oh, I hear him to my right. Actually, directional audio is unironically helping out a lot here. Come on. Almost done. These filters are sick, though. They must have had so much fun making this content. I hear one to my left. Oh! Are you kidding me? Okay, 1 second. There is a much faster way to take care of this. Magic capsule. Is it dead? Are you dead? Did I win? I think I won. God damn, though. Oh, 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 I almost didn't see you down there. Okay, go get him, homing darts. Wait, no, no, you can't keep spawning more down there. That's bullshit. I can't even see. Okay, it's dead. I was gonna say, I can't even see one of them. I thought that was a shade. I'm going crazy. Are we done yet? This is a segment. NieR's very confused about BRB taking dog. Well, be safe. Watch out for replicants. NieR is very confused seeing me open the game with 50x to test stuff. Are you playing NieR Replicant? Hell yeah. Remember, you want that sweet ending C and therefore ending D and E. You gotta collect every weapon, which actually hasn't been that hard at all. It's fairly accomplishable. I'm still convinced that I might be missing 1 or 2 weapons from quests, but we'll see. You have to do this as well, because the weapons in here count towards your completion. Which is cool, because I have a feeling that playthrough B is not going to be a whole lot of content that is related to combat, so this is definitely nice. I thought I might die normally, but I might die from math. Listen, math has not killed anybody yet, so that's like a pretty sick entry in Ripley's Believe It or Not, when you think about it. Get away from me, you stupid bats. I already have a bat. He speaks in an English accent, and he is very cool, and he drove a car once. I think that's it. I think I actually did it. Holy crap. I did it. Obtain... Oh, fuck. Do we do Kabuki or Samurai outfit? That's going to be tough. That's actually going to be tough. What outfit do we pick for NieR once we're out of this, by the way? Because... And there's going to be a third door, right? Yep, okay. Just check. Okay, weapons are at 90%. I thought there was 4 weapons. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure. Waits on the other side until your soul's at least level 33. What level am I? Well, you said at least 33, so that's a recommendation. You proceed on, you'll be unable even the battle's over. Yep. Yeah, that's a recommendation, though. I asked Devola if hooch tastes good, and she said it's the best thing in the world. She said we can have some together when I'm all grown up. Hey, Devola, you like drinking? I feel like I'm dreaming, but also not. Oh. Wait, where the hell are... wait, are we in? Oh, yeah, we are. We're in a little area right off of the coast of, Okay. I don't know if these enemies give EXP is what's concerning, I guess. Right? Like... Hey, Devola, how's that hooch? What a weird, diary entry. Yeah, okay. These enemies might drop EXP when I kill them. I mean, there is, like, a way to check, I think. 2227. Alright, let's check after I killed an enemy. I mean, I could just wait till I'm level 33. It's not that big of a deal, but... We'll win this. Okay, so I killed an enemy, and my EXP did not go. So these enemies all are going to require that I play exceptionally well, then, which is fine. I can play super well. That's fine. You're gonna see some expert Phoebe level play. I'm doing this kind of under-leveled. So let's assume it's 3 doors before weapons. I bet I get the 4th weapon just for having completed all 15 stages. So this shouldn't be too hard. Okay, yeah, fighting with melee seems bad unless it's a 1v1 right now. That way I can just keep the aggression up on one of them. If I'm lucky, this will just end with, like, one very big boss battle. Which, to me, is lucky, because I can focus fire on one enemy much better than I can, like, a bunch of smaller enemies, you know? This music is really good. And... taken care... Nope, not dead yet. Definitely dead now. If it weren't dead, it's dead now. Oh god, okay, yeah, they're starting to swarm me. Magic Lance. Oh, wait, I have a bunch of strength boosting items. Maybe this would actually be, like, the perfect opportunity to use them. Yeah, I have 10 strength drops. Yeah, okay. I don't know how much they increase my attack power, but anything's useful here, since I'm playing at disadvantage. Just to double check, yeah, I'm not getting any EXP from these enemies, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Hey, you get back here, you fucker. Listen, I'm gonna win this, and then we're gonna go drink some of Devola's hooch. Where's the last enemy at? Oh! Oh, hello. Oh, no, thank you. Is that enough to kill him? Oh, I thought I dropped him into the water. That would have been fucking awesome. Okay, here we go. Big boss battle. This is actually what I wanted. Let's just kind of keep our distance. Okay, yeah, if we just, like, use the terrain, this will be simple as fuck. Okay, boost our magic output. And we'll just keep barraging it with magic missile. And we'll just kind of hang out over here. You know what I could do, actually, that would help out a lot here? Alright, where are you at? Mahazar is funny, but it doesn't matter in here. So instead, let's do MP cost reduction to 20%. Okay, now we should be able to do some heinous damage. I did see something, though. What'd you see? Oh, what song is this? This one's really good, too. Okay, this... we should get a lot of Dark Spears out of this, is what I'm hoping. Now that the mana cost has been reduced by 20. Okay, it seems like it does max out here. That's fine. Easy does into ZZZZ mode. It automatically opens Adrenaline, AMD software. Is that bad? Also, I love names for graphics card shit. Back, had to join a TA meeting. Did you play as Kaine yet? So, actually, Petite, you don't play as Kaine in this mode. You still play as John, or NieR, but, everything is kind like we've seen a lot of Kaine's perspective. So like we learned about her backstory. It was tragic. Her grandmother swore like a sailor. That's like she swears. What I'm doing right now, this might be hard to explain to catch you back up, Petite, but we saw Kaine's memories, and then we saw a new scene where after Kaine and Emil were kicked out of the village, the cutscene was about Kaine and Emil just having a wonderful chat at a bonfire. This was DLC in the original NieR Replicant / Gestalt. It might have only been DLC in Gestalt. I'm guessing it was only DLC in Gestalt because we have turned into the John NieR from NieR Gestalt, the America release back in the 2000s. Which I think is really cool, actually. I'm glad that this version of John NieR is still in the definitive version of Replicant. Like, genuinely, I think it's a really cool touch that they did that. These are DLC combat arenas, but they reward me with weapons, and we need these weapons to get Ending C, so I'm doing the combat arena. That is all. We haven't really gotten too far into playthrough B, because we've been doing this for a bit. Right now, I'm dodging boars for my fucking life. Gotcha. Yeah, so that's why everything looks weird. This is a non sequitur. We read John NieR's mom's diary or journal or something, and now we're here. This was recommended that I should be 4 levels higher than my current level to do this part of it, but this is the last part of the combat arenas, so I'm confident if I can just make my way through it without problem. I think I can do this even though I'm under the recommended levels, all I'm trying to say. Don't mind me taking constant fucking hits from the boars. Oh, hey, wait, that boar looked like it was dead. Medicinal herb. They definitely don't mind. Like, I don't think this will be a problem because they keep giving me healing items. If they weren't giving me healing items, this would probably be a pain in the butt. Did I kill one? Oh, no, there it is. I was like, wait, there's a missing one. And my Genshin guy is super pretty. It's so peak. Well, I hope you have fun with that. That's what's up. I'm kind of upset we don't play as Kaine, actually. But that's what I get for assuming that this was going to be like NieR Automata. Peak game and all the Super Series dudes wear the most cutesy outfits. I suppose so. Yeah, I'd say so. I'm only laughing because I think that's really fun. So much style. Yeah, well, shoot. I think, honestly, I wear a pretty cute outfit. It's pretty fucking stylish. Also, my outfit was based off of a Genshin character named Vente, apparently. Claptrap clears. I don't know why. I don't really know about Claptrap, actually. I just didn't know that you were such a big fan of an enemy from Donkey Kong Country. Like, that's really cool dedication to a game that I don't think most people have played, you know? I think that's super sick. Such a basic enemy, too. Just little alligator guys, you know? I mean, you're spelling it wrong. It's Claptrap with a K, because, you know, it's King K. Rool's army, but, like, you know. Jack Black! I am Steve. Oh, that one is actually dead over there. Hell yeah. Can we get a hell yeah for 2 dead boars? Oh fuck. I keep forgetting what my dodge button is all of a sudden. What if Jack Black wore a cute outfit? I feel like, you know, this is a question that needs answering. I don't like the boar enemy. I've never liked the boar enemy. This is the rudest room in the entire combat trial. You dead yet? Holy shit, die. There we go. Alright, done, right? You're not gonna make me fight like 6 more. Wish I could dress all cute. I understand your circumstances might not be one where you can, but I hope one day you can. And if there is nothing necessarily stopping you, go for it. I'd recommend it. It's fun. It's very, oh fuck, we're back here. I'm trying to, oh, hey, there are items. Well, it depends. I see. I guess kind of tangentially related to that. I shaved my legs for the first time in a while recently. Feels fucking great. I don't want to get beaten in the streets. I understand that. And I know you don't live in the States. I know at least in the States, the worst that happens is people look at you weird and say some rude things, but I don't know about where you're at, so I can completely understand that. Like, I think the worst you get here, like, I've been called, like, a slur once, and then other than that, it was just a really funny conversation where a coworker asked if my girlfriend painted my nails and why I would let her do that. That's about the worst. Even did that just put me off. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. And I'm not, like, saying it's better that they do that. No one should make you feel bad for wanting to do anything like that, but, you know. It's the Akira room. Oh my gosh, everybody, we're in the Akira room. I feel that, though. Like, on one hand... No, there is no other hand. Like, on one hand, it just needs to fucking stop. People need to stop being closed-minded. End of sentence. They need to be... They need to stop being so shut in like John, NieR, and Vice are in this room right now. So if I'm right, we'll get a weapon after this. Wish I could wear hats. Why can't you wear hats? What kind of hats, also? I don't know. I don't think I pull off hats very well, but I got too much hair to be wearing. No, I can't say that. I like to wear a nice beanie from time to time. Or my bad. Here's to all my Canadian friends, which I think I have at least one. Toque? I think they refer to beanies as toques. Job where I got shortlisted, 12 people, 10 slots. I didn't get it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Not surprised. Well, that's not the attitude. That you sound like Kaine right there. Oh, I'm not surprised. Have a little bit more confidence in yourself, Echo, please. It'll go a long way, I promise. And if it makes you feel better, I had a job lined up. I went in for my first day, and then within the first 30 minutes of having that job, they told me I had to leave and that I didn't get the job because I failed a drug test. So, you know, at least they told you before you went in on your first day. I have a big head, and I don't pull off the hat thing, but every year after Halloween, I wear a Santa hat until Christmas. Of course, for fishing, I got a fishing hat. Well, there you go. You got a big hat, big head. I don't pull off the hat thing very well. Interesting. A big head. I'm trying to think, like, how big does a head have to be? I also have a massive head. That's where you store your brainulars. That's where you store all of your massive knowledge. Clearly. I guess I have a big head? No, I don't have a big head, but I have a thick as fuck neck. Actually, this model doesn't do my neck justice. I have a really fucking huge neck for some reason.
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh no, they've been shut in! Massive brain full of nothing but knowledge. Hell yeah. I read that chat correctly. You know, at least it's just a bunch of easy peasy shades. I'm going to die. You see how my screen is wait, is that the filter? I cannot fucking tell with this filter if I'm like dying. I was near death right there. I'm pretty sure I would have almost died if I didn't stop and heal. In the army, your hat has the size on it. I never saw anyone with a bigger hat than mine. Well, that's why they called him Big Dick Propane. You know, on account of the big dick. Making a reference to his song. Oh! Sand hats are the best. I wear them for the entire month. Fuck yeah. I miss anything else? Stream mode, you know the Valhalla game, the Bartender Cyberpunk one? Yeah, I wanted to play it this December, actually. I love Valhalla. I broke it, so I don't have it anymore. But I had the Valhalla cup from Fangamer for a while. The glass cup with the coaster. I fucking love Valhalla. I also know that it got a add-on to the tabletop RPG. The pro tag is what I wish I was. That's a fun dream. You should stick to it. What song were you making a reference to, by the way, Petite? Also, the protagonist of Valhalla, I forget her name off the top of my head, but... Dream, eh? Well, you know... Don't take that out of context, you goofball. A dream is feasible. I've always thoroughly believed that the coolest thing about existing and having sentience and being human and all that is that, you know, with an understanding of the universe as we have, anything we conceptualize can be made reality. And that's kind of badass. Like, it might not be one-to-one per se, but Jill Stingray. Jill Stingray gives me very big, and I still haven't actually seen... or what is it called? Blade Runner? The Blade Runner with Ryan Gosling, but she gives me big Ryan Gosling from Blade Runner vibes. That's not even a joke. It's not because I'm talking to you, Echo. I felt this way before I even met you, Echo. Oh, Petite, that's the song. Did you ever watch Robot Chicken? Yes, I did. I used to watch a lot of Robot Chicken. What song is this? Okay, thankfully the game paused. What song is this? Oh! Brian David Gilbert. All right, I will look at that. Blade Runner mentioned. Yes, I know. I need to watch Blade Runner. Yeah, Jill Stingray gives me big Ryan Gosling vibes, though. I can't put my finger on it. Something about her. I don't know. But that's based off of mainly just, like, looks and all that. Oh, no, I'm in the fucking temple. They're not going to take away my ability to use Grimoire Vice, are they? I'd be pissed if they took away my ability to use Grimoire Vice in here. Isn't this a... No, this isn't an Automata song. I like how a character that is pixels can be that beautiful to me. A lot of people really like Jill. I think she has a Nendoroid even. She's a popular enough character. She's styling. I think I like her boss, or there was one of the enforcers I think that I liked as a character design a little bit more. Her boss is pretty cool too. Although, quite frankly, I think I exemplify the energy of her coworker. That dude definitely had killed a lot of people before working at that bar, that's all I'll say. I'm for sure she's a long bacon store visitor. What's a long bacon store? What is the long bacon store? Or is it just bacon store? Maybe I'm missing a reference. It's been a while since I played Valhalla, so I apologize if I'm missing a reference. Oh, you don't understand. Hello, hello! Hey, Mint, welcome home. To catch you up, Mint, we started playthrough B. We learned Kaine's backstory through some dream sequences that weren't too dissimilar from Dream Death from earlier in the game. Right now, I'm playing as Daddy John NieR because I'm doing the bonus arena fights to get more weapons. Lesbian flag scarf. Almost certain this is the version of the Song of the Ancients. There are like 2 versions in Automaton 5 and Replicant. It does sound like Song of the Ancients, but anytime I hear it, I do think of Automata. Is that bacon emote? Fuck. Welcome back, Mint. So tell us all about the movie. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting the name of it. Something about robots? I Dream of Robots? Something like that. You said it made you cry, I think. Made you emotional. I want to hear about it. But yeah, we're playing as Hot Papa Daddy John NieR because they decided to reuse the model for this, and I think that's badass. Maybe you need to watch this movie. What's the movie? It's literally Horus 2. Alright, bet. Damn. Give me the title so I can write it down proper this time. Also, who made this movie? You said it was an animation studio I recognized. You can tell me a little bit about it, though. Remember, I don't watch movies, like, often. I do trust your recommendation, though, man. But I feel like I owe it to Bismarck and Echo to watch Blade Runner first. The Wild Robot. DreamWorks The Wild Robot. Okay. Let me write that down for you real quick. A DreamWorks movie, really? That impactful to you? I'm not saying DreamWorks can't do it. I just feel like they haven't had a good track record as of late. That's exciting. Hopefully Shrek 5 can match that. The Wild Robot. Okay, I will see if I can get a hold of it once it's cheaper and out of theaters. So if you're willing to wait a little bit, Mint, I am more than willing to watch that for you. Sorry, 1 second. Bad setup on my desk right now. And I attacked my microphone. Wild Robot. It's literally Horus 2, huh? That has me excited. I fucking love Horus, but you already know that. Come on now. Come on. I hate the ones that block so much. They're not even, like, hard. It's basically what would happen if something programmed in a certain way was forced to be different. Can something become something else? And what's the point when it becomes something... when something becomes someone? Okay. Forced to be different. Interesting. I can't think of anything that sounds familiar to, which is crazy. I usually can ass pull something that it's like, oh yeah. But like, okay, bet. I'm kind of interested. I'm very interested. You guys gonna shoot funny little energy beams at me? Oh, that's cute. All right, how about you? Yep, you're already doing it. I'm back. I just came from following streamers with cute emotes. Who knows if I get another sub, Aki? You are an evil genius. No one understands. I was wrong. This song is a remix of Shadowlord, which I always think of as a version of Song of the Ancients. Is this the Shadowlord fight theme? I admittedly wasn't paying too close attention to the music during that fight. I was so taken in just by the spectacle of the finale of Ending A. You know what I didn't even mention? Like, shit, as much as I kind of goofed on it when it happened, seeing the king and the people of Facade show up to fight that monster was kind of fucking awesome. The only reason I was clowning on it so hard was because I was kicking the shit out of that boss. Like, I don't know why the game was telling me I had to run from it. I was kicking the shit out of that boss. It couldn't even get back up. I was literally stun locking it. It's a remix. The Crying Yona version. Jesus. That's an intense name. Oh, are those the Iron Mouse emotes? That's fun. What flag is that? Damn, what flag is that? Oh, did a boss battle spawn in? Okay. I'm about to be a Crying Yona. Puerto Rico, I believe. Oh, cool. Is she from Puerto Rico, or just Iron Mouse just... That is Iron... Puerto Rico mention! Is Iron Mouse from Puerto Rico? It's criminal you don't get an extra epic ending by being too good. I really wish there was... Because NieR Automata has so many endings. I thought Replicant had a bunch of endings. I thought Replicant had a bunch of extra endings, but I'm starting to think that there might only be the 5 endings in this game. It would have been sick, though, if there was an ending just for fucking beating the hell out of that boar. Which I did. I mean, I know I have health bars turned off because it adds to the game. But I'm really curious, like, if we saw its health bar... Oh, I didn't take any damage from that. Would we have noticed that there was a health bar going down? Like, should I have stuck with it? This song reminds me of a song from... I want to say Final Fantasy 13. This sounds like a Final Fantasy 13 song. Not Blinded by a Light, but one of the boss battle songs. No, it's not Final Fantasy 13. It's, Oh, it's gonna kill me until I remember this. Give me a second here. Oh, Persona. It reminds me of a Persona 5 song, not a 13 song. It reminds me of the boss battle theme from Persona 5. It was possible to get a sub without following. What? How? Literally how? Actually. Maybe it's because someone that you're following is following them? This is my only guess. Maybe someone that you're already following follows that person. I've gotten rando subs before. Interesting. Well, let me know if you ever get a emote of a VTuber's thighs, you know? Propane, very important. Maybe one day I'll release the Phoebe thighs emote, you know, just for all of you. Just the cutest thing ever! Also, I didn't check my weapon percentage after we got the Fool's Lance. This is the final fight, I think. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Well, yeah, if you're staring down like a light gun. I don't know, fuck. Okay, weapon percentage, here we go. 93%. We are so close, I can taste it. Also, what the hell is that weapon? The question is, what weapons am I missing? I will probably look up a guide. I know one of them. I looked up a spoiler-free guide, like last week. And I know one of them we don't have a chance of getting until near the end of playthrough B from what I read. So, we're good there, but I don't think one weapon makes up 7%. So, we're missing 2 weapons. Nah, Phoebe, this girl has thighs emotes, but never in my life would I want to show y'all. The actress of McGonagall from Harry Potter movies passed away. Oh, no, not... I don't know that actress at all, but no! Sorry to hear that, actually. Oh, was she like a very venerated, talented actress? Is this a big deal? I apologize for sounding so, like, unmoved by it then. Oh, this is kind of fucking cool. Oh, this is a great way to end it. Of course, I do have to fight these guys, though, which kind of sucks. Oh, is there some shooting... Are you shooting magic back here? We shooting magic? One second, this is what I feel about people who shoot magic at me. That was so satisfying. You will never know how satisfying that was to pull off. Killing this thing will also feel pretty good, too. You know, once it decides to die. I might have to use the giant fucking damage spears. Oh no, they all have magic shields now. He was made a dame by the queen. Probably Lizzie II, but could be any queen. Lizzie II. I forgot how close you two were. What's it like in Buckingham Palace, by the way? Oh wait, no, they got fucked up. That's cool, though. I mean, if she was made a dame, she's gotta be pretty spooky. Thank you. Ooh, spooky. Finally rise off my bed to eat breakfast lunch. Hey, that's what's up. Nothing better than a good breakfast lunch to start your day at noon o'clock or later. Wasn't Ian McKellen made a lord? I guess only certain actors get that prestige. I want to be made a dame / lord. Whichever one they'll give me, I suppose. I'll take both, actually. Do you think they'll give me both if I ask? That sounds fucking awesome. Oh fuck, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. They made me watch The Room, but they replaced every actor with skeletons, and it was... Oh. Hey Dorian, it's your boy! Hell yeah, the Twitch told me. No, you're good. I was... Oh fuck, I'm gone again. Well, that's what happens when you summon the skeleton. I get taken to the skeleton dimension. Fun fact, if you summon a skeleton, I get whisked away to the skeleton dimension. It's not very funny like you'd think it was. You're tearing me apart, Skelisa. Oh, so you've seen it, Petite. Okay, that's good to know. So you're very aware of the room, but skeletons. And, you know, it's actually a good piece. I was only out of breath because transporting from the skeleton realm back to our world is fucking tiring. But yeah, they were pretty amicable this time, and I'm dead. You're tearing me apart. Oh, hi, Scon. Skeleton John. Oh, hi, Skeleton John. Okay. Is it dead yet? Is it still... Where is it? Is it under me? Oh. Oh, hello. Are you playing modded? I don't recognize this character. Is this NieR, Dad? It is not modded. So these are... In the original 2000s release, this was a DLC combat arena. It's mandatory for ending C in the Replicant re-release. And I don't know why. I'm actually really happy about it. But yes, Papa NieR... You turn into Papa NieR for this. Not modded. They are just fucking cool, and they made sure that the Papa NieR model was still in this version of the game. Never seen the room in its entirety, but I played the room video game, so basically know everything. I've even collected all the spoons. Oh, the Flash game! I was gonna say, I was thinking room video game, but I know exactly what you're... I've definitely done that too at some time, Petite. It's been a while, but that brings me back. Yeah, I played it on Newgrounds, like, years ago. My best friend loves Papa NieR Dad better. I'm gonna be honest, Papa NieR, Dad... Let's be real here. Daddy NieR... Daddy NieR is pretty goddamn hot. I won't deny that. But I'm a bigger fan of John NieR / adult NieR. He wishes they let us select. You know, that wouldn't have been bad. At least he's in the game. Like, they still made sure the model was here. Keep in mind, though, I don't think it was ever really Yoko Taro's intention for Papa NieR to exist. I think that was more just a thing they decided to do when they released the game in the US. Like, I feel like the reason he doesn't get the love that you might think he deserves is because he was never supposed to replay the game to have more ending. Yeah, I'm on playthrough B right now. I'm already on my second playthrough, you goofball. I know the drill. I played NieR Automata. I know how these games work. Oh, did it fall off? Oh, I can only be too hopeful. Is this really the last fight of the arena? The Japanese 360 version Gestalt had Papa NieR. Did it? I thought, okay. You might be the best authority on this, Bismarck. So my interpretation was that in Japan, they got Replicant on the PS3, and Replicant was the game as it was supposed to be, and then they said, we're gonna bring NieR to America, but they're not gonna want to play as some Twinkus, so we gotta give them Papa NieR. So we only got the 360. I thought that Japan had the PS3 version, America only got the 360 version. Xbox sells like crap in Japan, so it makes sense. Are you telling me that both versions came out in the US and both versions came out, and then they said stream freezes? No, Japan. What about Japan? I thought, yeah, so Japan only got the brother NieR, I thought, and America only got Papa NieR, I thought. PS3 brother. Xbox Dad, PS3 brother. And then we only got Dad, and USA we stuck with Papa. Okay. So then it was intentional. Why? It was made in the international version. PS3 version of Japan only until Replicant re-release. Okay, so I had the story wrong then. I apologize for being wrong about that, but also, yeah, why though? Until Replicant re-release. That's kind of a bizarre choice to make. Japan being Japan. I don't know about that. That feels odd. I still feel like it has everything to do with the stigma of how the Xbox is and the Xbox-like player base. You know what I'm saying? Like, it still feels like it's drenched in weird, like, well, the Xbox is for... It's Pokemon rules! Pokemon does rule, that's exactly right. I like Brother NieR better. I think Papa NieR, Daddy NieR as we're calling him now, obviously. I think he's a pretty good character. Like, all in all, he's a good design. I like Brother NieR more still. I'm going to die to this boss fight. God dang, it's like every time I dodge it, there's another one that's going directly in the path of where I'm dodging. It's like the game knows where I'm gonna dodge every time. I don't know how to explain this shit. Clive broke the norm. I see. They love their protag young. I see what you're saying. That's true. They tend to make their protagonists kind of in line with shonen protagonists. And, you know, shonen is literally kids' media. So it makes sense. Oh, yeah, from Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, he is an adult. I enjoy my meal. Stay hydrated. Bye-bye. Can do, Aki. Thanks for hanging out as always, Aki. I hope you have a wonderful day. All the ladies in Japan love him. That's cool. I mean, he's a cool protagonist. I'm not going to deny that I like it. Are we still going to duel or wait until tomorrow? We can do a duel tomorrow, man. I want to get one more duel in with you before October hits. So we'll have a duel tomorrow, man. No worries. I don't know. I guess I'm going to be transparent. I don't know how I feel about Final Fantasy 16. I'll probably play it. I'm going to play it off stream, if that's cool. Like, I'll just get to it on my own time at some point. I don't know. I have, like, an opinion on what a Final Fantasy game is. Is 16 a good game? Probably. 16 is probably a really good game. Is it a Final Fantasy game? I would debate that. But that's my take. Well, I mean, Genshin game with zero PvP mechanics. Yes, it is. Okay, so it's melancholic and whimsical and just a pinch of DMC. Right. So it's got all the makings of a Final Fantasy game, and it's not depressing, poorly written. All of the guy characters are kind of the main focus, while most of the woman characters are emotional and hysterical. Yeah. Oh, and there's also not, like, a weirdly planted sex scene. Depressing, right. Depressing, which is that writer's style, but not what a Final Fantasy game is, which, you know, after 15 of them being, at the worst, melancholic, not depressing, got Final Fantasy in the name. That's true, it does. I'm not dogging on it in the sense that I think it's a bad game. I don't think it's a Final Fantasy game. I don't want to play it because it's a Final Fantasy game. I want to play it because it's probably just an okay fantasy game. And that's all I'll say, because if I keep talking, I'll just start saying nonsense. But that's my genuine take. I don't think that writer writes Final Fantasy well. They've got a Matrix reference for a character I think should have stuck around more. Well, there you go. They've got a Matrix reference. It's especially the Game of Thrones aspect to it. I'm not saying Final Fantasy games haven't had death or anything, but, like, I didn't like it in A Realm Reborn. I didn't like it in Heavensward. I don't think the idea of just killing off characters because you can... Like, you can also just not do that, you know? It's just so weird. It feels less impactful, especially when they're not written well, like Lady Assail in Heavensward. Alright, also, voice actor of Wild Robot is the Mexican voice actor of Miles Morales. Oh, cool! I actually never saw Spider-Verse either, unfortunately. I don't see a lot of movies. You're out of line, but you're right, meme. See, I know what I'm talking about. And again, I'm not saying anyone who enjoys it is wrong or that it's not a good game, because it looks like it's fucking fun as hell to play. Although I also think it looks like it has that Kingdom Hearts play style where all you do is press X to win, and it's really boring. But I haven't played it, so I can't make that judgment yet. It just looks like all you do in combat is hit the attack button over and over. And occasionally mix it in with some attacks. You enjoy it? Well, heck yeah. I am happy you do enjoy it. I want you to enjoy it. I just have my reservations as to why I'm not, like, lining up to play it. Well, you're watching this one. Well, I will watch it. No worries. I'll watch The Wild Robot. I'm just happy that that dude wasn't writing for 14 anymore and he was writing 16 instead. Like, honestly, the second he left and, I can't remember her name, but whatever her name is, took over his spot as lead writer and is now, like, way higher up in the ranks. She does a great fucking job. I like her style way better. I like that the Scions actually became characters starting in post-Heavensward with her. Like, that was fun, you know, using all of the ancillary characters you have. What a crazy idea. Oh, and she wrote Shadowbringer. Yeah. And she wrote Endwalker. You know who wasn't on the project by those games? The guy that wrote 16. I'm exhausted. I took a 10-minute power nap and I'm awake again. Well, hell yeah, everyone's sleeping on this stream. Welcome, welcome, Pig. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday night. I almost said Saturday. My mom! I feel bad not remembering her name all of a sudden. I'm a draw. Alright, we'll have a fun time drawing, Dorian. And again, I leave stream on aw. Well, I appreciate that. I really do. Even a lurk is super important to me. Have a wonderful time. And yeah, straight up, Shadowbringers. Honestly, Dawntrail's my favorite. I like Dawntrail more than Endwalker and Shadowbringer. I just think the quality of writing in 14 went up a lot when he left the project to work on 16. And I feel like there's a lot of evidence for that. Have a wonderful night, Dorian. Make some good fucking pictures. Draw some cool shit. Am I done? Is that it? Oh my god, I'm actually done. Oh, that took so far. Oh, that's a lot of EXP. That's actually not that much EXP. I need like 27k to a dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. No idea what that means. Well, we did it!
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
Yeah,
I fear not.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
The world of the recycled vessel.
The recycled vessel. Maybe that's like a tongue-in-cheek reference to... I'm gonna open up a weapon guide real quick, actually. NieR Replicant weapon guide. There's only 3 doors still, so we're good there. Every weapon and where to find them. Oh, but it's polygon. Whatever. Okay, so these are the part 1 weapons. I have all the part 1 weapons. Kusanagi Transients. I have Ancient Overlord. Given by Gideon. Okay, we have the Iron Will. Bridge and Peril Quest. Let's look at one specifically. Disturbing the Sleep of Kings. Got the Fool's Weapons. Or for completing the damage map. We got that one. Okay, I think we're missing the Labyrinth song. Let me check my weapons real quick. Virtuous Dignity, Fool's Accord, Labyrinth Shout, Beast Curse, Fool's Lament, Iron Will, Fang of the Twins, Cruel Oath, Virtuous Contract, Labyrinth's Whisper. No, okay. Well, hey, this is a better way to do it. Let me just compare the weapons guide to this, and then I am gonna cut to a quick ad break, actually. Quick 3-minute break, because I was supposed to take one an hour ago, but we were doing that. Okay, NieR Replicant weapon guide. Here we go. Okay. Nameless Blade, Lily Leaf. Oh, here. Go in order. Lily Leaf Sword, Nirvana, Moonrise, Rebirth, Earthworm's Claw, Blade of Treachery, Beastbane, Faith, Ancient Overlord, Phoenix Dagger, Labyrinth's Whisper, Fool's Embrace. Okay, we don't have the Iron Pipe yet, but I don't think we can get that one yet. So Labyrinth's Whisper. The Virtuous Weapons I don't think count. So we're just not going to worry about that. Fool's Embrace. Contract, Cruel Oath, Kusanagi, Axe of Beheading, Fang of the Twins, Vile Axe, Beast Lord, Iron Will, Phoenix Sword, Fool's Lament, Virtuous Treaty, Transients, Spear of the Usurper, the Devil Queen, Sunrise, Beast Curse, Captain's Holy Spear, Dragoon Lance, Phoenix Spear, Labyrinth Shout, Fool's Accord, Okay, so actually, we are only missing the Steel Pipe, unironically. So that's good. What are you adding? I'm not sure if I understand the question, but I am missing... Specifically, there it is, we found it! I'm only missing a weapon that I think we get at the end of playthrough 2. So we're good. I mean, there's side quests to do, of course. Oh, and I want to go put on an outfit from the title screen real quick. Do we do Kabuki outfit, or do we do... I think the other one was Samurai?
Something...
I feel as if I've just...
I know what you mean.
Happens to me whenever I read it. Alright, John NieR. There's nothing here. Well, that was fun. That was a nice little distraction. Oh, what are you adding? I see what you're... You got me. I mean, if I don't have to do any more side quests, maybe I'll just skip the flower planting side. Oh, but it's gonna kill me. Look at that side quest completion percent. Am I gonna let the flowers keep me from 100%? I might let the flowers keep me from 100%. Oh, all right. Aw, thanks for giving Guy $1. That's really nice of you. All right, before I cut to break, though, John NieR needs to change outfits. Unfortunately, you can only change... Aw, thanks for giving Guy a pet. John NieR can only change his outfits on the title screen, so let's go do that real quick. Say button, options. Wardrobe. So yeah, we've got her in the Tubi outfit. We can make Emil... Oh, Emil also can... No, Emil stays standard. So let's do... Okay, Kabuki or Samurai? Which one are we doing? Actually, I can just run a poll real quick. New poll. Outfit. Even if only one of you votes, that's good enough. Kabuki or Samurai. What's John NieR going to be looking like? Okay, we already got one for Kabuki. Alright, alright, alright. I see, I see. Come on, place your bets. Place your bets. What do you want to see John NieR dressed as? Do you want to see John NieR dressed as a samurai or as a kabuki? Do you want to see him study the blade or study the theater? I wonder if he'd have funny face paint with the kabuki one. Oh, damn. Now I kind of want the kabuki one. I'm not placing a vote, by the way. I'm not putting my vote in this. Oh, shit. It's neck and neck. Or we got two. We got 3 for kabuki, 2 for samurai. Someone break the tie. We got 3 for kabuki, 2 for samurai. All right, all right. There's some time left, though. 2 samurais could sneak in. Although I think those might be Ronin at that point. I'm not really sure. I think it's going to be... I think we're looking at kabuki. If somebody throws one in on samurai at the end, I'm going to be pissed. And there you have it. We're going to be kabuki John NieR. As soon as I remember that, I have to click back into the game. Okay, we're going to see what kabuki John NieR looks like, and then we're going to cut to a quick break. I am going to go an extra hour tonight, so... I almost voted samurai on Ski Man. You goofball. I would have been okay with it. Yep, continue the game. Congratulations to Kabuki. You've won. How is he going to look, though? I also do like that the pod shows up in the corner. I'm pretty sure that's just because I've got a automata out. It's actually kind of fucking cool. It's got the Devola and Popola hairstyle. That's actually, you know, with the lance, that's actually kind of cool. I think I like his base outfit more, but I'm okay with this because we're doing playthrough B at the moment anyways. Although if we get to like really important cutscenes and I feel like it's too goofy, we'll change it back. Oh, is that a side quest? Oh no, that's the main story quest. Actually, while I'm at it, now you can fuck up the world. Let me go see if Devola has any other side quests. We might not do the flower planting one, but we can at least do everything else. Tick, 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 do-dun, do-dun. Oh, I see. Tick, 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 tick. Do-dun, do-dun. Yo! I always think of the cover of the Steel Samurai's theme when I think of that noise. Aww. The song is beautiful. Too bad she's gonna die. Anyways, I'm gonna cut to a quick 3-minute ad break. Take this time to go to the bathroom, get some water, stretch, do whatever it is you need to do, and I'll be back in 3 minutes with more NieR Replicant, so please stick around. And I'm back! Hello, hello! How do you make an egg roll? I can't tell if you're setting up a joke or not, but I've never made an egg roll in my life. Anti-vape ads. I know where to get a vape. Also, side note, I quit vaping like 2 weeks ago, but replaced it with nicotine pouches. Yeah! Hey, that's what's up. I'm quitting soon, damn it. That's wonderful, Propane. I like hearing that. I believe in you. It's all on you, but I believe that you can do it. If you want to make that change, how do you make an egg roll? You push... God damn it.
Hey.
That's wonderful, though. I believe in you.
Hi.
Hello.
I kinda thought
Oh.
you'd never talked to us.
You dyed your hair to be our
I
color.
understand you're doing this for the village.
Yeah, power
And you
move.
don't have a
What the
choice.
fuck you gonna do about it? I'm just confused as these freshmen get vaped because I have no clue. They probably go to the local KB Toys.
Pretty much.
I heard
yeah.
that's a pretty big hotspot for vapes these days.
Why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss.
Someone else
the
them for
shadow-
real and texting those kids, probably.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila,
Yeah.
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when.
That's something an android would say.
Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry. All right.
All right.
Alright. Bag this way. Yeah, probably the seniors or whatever. Hey, those are smart seniors then. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you can trick people out of their hard-earned money for... No, actually, I can't. I can't endorse that. Fuck. I mean, money's good, but, you know, get it through means that are, not bad. There you go. That's my Phoebe tip for the day. Are all my trophies still in here? They took away my fucking
It's
trophies.
me.
They took my fucking trophies away. What the? What? Oh, sorry. I'm getting real upset about that. God damn. Hello, I return.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for yesterday.
Stop. You didn't do anything.
Why trophies? No! I know my trophies!
You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's true. He got right in there. It was like an episode of Magic School Bus, except terrifying.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Okay.
I believe there was something you wished to discuss.
And then this is where they send us out
Right. You know
to
about the
the Lost Shrine, yeah.
Where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
I'm really, like, okay, so...
Oh.
Popola and
It was
Devola
right
sent
under our
us to
page
the
for
Shadow
all
Lord
time.
Shrine.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
I'm going to school bathroom normally, but I had to yesterday. I got asked if I had a vape charger. I used to get asked all the time if I had cigarettes on me, even though I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. Sometimes you just got that look to you.
A boat?
Yes. It took a lot longer. I also asked them to provide a boat at the ferryman will let you use it. That should make it easier.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm just gonna
You're
start
like
speeding
a
through.
great
We've seen all this on the first playthrough. I'm gonna definitely skip through the stuff we've already seen if that's cool. I mean, shoot. I don't know how much is gonna change between here. We might literally just zip through the... Oh, hey, look, it's a meal! Love that guy.
path above the entrance to the shop.
Okay, if... I know what a vape looks like, not gonna lie. It kind of looks like a
Hopefully
battery.
This puts our days of running all over behind us.
Yeah.
The faster we can move.
Are we gonna have to
the faster we can
what?
save
Are
them.
we gonna actually watch the Red Bagman die again? Are we gonna watch the Red Bagman and his wife fight again? Like, what is this game going to put us through just so we can get to ending E? I'm really curious. Hello.
Hey!
Yep.
Hey,
Just Red Bagman. I'm happy Red Bagman. You know, this is nice. After knowing he dies, it is nice to see him not be dead. Oh, okay, I see. Devola and Popola are actually sending us to the Shadow Lord. So what changes between now and that point in the
Lost
game?
Shrines.
as well.
Let us
I'm really curious. What is different between now? Were they just trying to trick him there? Do you save Red Bagman and ending E? No, he's definitely dead. If this works like Automata, then ending B... Oh. Oh, okay. Hello. This is the boss we fought at the very beginning of the game. Oh fuck, it's Homelander. Put Jill's my wallpaper, is very pretty, it's very cool. That's sick as hell. I'm not like you. I'm different. I'm better. Oh, Hansel. We're gonna have to redo every boss fight. Oh, we're gonna have to redo every area. Alright. Yep. I don't want to skip it because I'm afraid I'm going to skip something important, but like, ain't no way there's anything important. Come on, let's go. At least the music is nice. Alright, well, we gotta go put down Homelander now. It's just how it goes. You know, I always thought it would be John NieR. You know, after finishing Season 4, I had all these theories, you know? But I always knew this is how it would end. I don't know how we got into Gretel, but you know, we're not gonna ask those questions. It's gonna climb our way to the tippy top. Very slowly. Hey, Emil, you could, like, pick me up with your skeleton hands or use, like, a cool magic spell. Look at poor 2B, Kaine getting lost as hell. Are you also Ryan Gosling, Streamo? No, I couldn't be Ryan Gosling. That's too big of a title to bear. Also, Ryan Gosling's a human. I'm clearly a Tanuki. Well, you know, sometimes though at Night Echo when I'm out driving, sometimes I think to myself, you know, maybe he's just like me. Oh, they're hanging out with Gretel now. Yeah, we did that. We took him away. Has this thing just been like crying for 5 years? Or is this from the past? What'd they say? What'd they say? I want to know what they said. I don't get this loading screen icon. It's like a bear.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Oh.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad.
Why does he sound like that? I mean, that's the voice I gave him, but... Sheesh, I love the little leaf on my head. Thank you. It's specifically a nod to Pikmin, my favorite, honestly, and one of my favorite franchises of all time. I'm glad you like it. Watch, it jumps around when I blink. Alright, so we're just gonna skip the enemies. I don't really care about giving Tynan or Tyran his blood. Not really sure what's up with that. I forgot to mention that to some people, by the way. The shade that lives in Kaine talks to her. I've been watching it move. Yeah, he just kind of talks to her from time to time. It's what it is, you know. Alright, so you gotta do like this. And we can go in like this. I've been watching your leaf. I don't know. It didn't sound like that, honestly. Pull that one down. There's a shade in the wall. Clipping through the wall. Why do I have to redo these puzzles?
This is all too easy.
Yes, thank you, Vice. It really is, though. Anyways, we run through the enemy. I don't need to fight anything. Like, I have done more than enough stories and quests. I really don't think I have to bother. Oh, fuck. And we just lost all that progress I made. All of the progress I made, because I wanted to jump like a dingus. Alright, well, back up, they say. I can't even tell. Kaine and Emil might be fighting things. I guess I could do this real quick. There you go. That's one that died. Never mind, it didn't die. Alright. The music's getting all suspenseful and all I'm doing is running through this place. Yeah, especially on the second playthrough. Even if the enemies are tougher, which I'm not convinced, like the weakest shade pops up. I'm not convinced the enemies are that stronger right now, so like... Let me check the map. Yep, this is the way I want to go. Alright, well we're almost done at least. We're almost out of here. Just more puzzles. Yep, look at that. That is what we in the industry call a puzzle. So it's a good puzzle too, because it's going to require me to pull this block all the way over here, right? And then this block goes all the way over here, and then I jump over it, and then I push it. I miss Jonathan NieR. Jonathan NieR, he's right here. He's Jonathan here. I'm placing blocks and shit because I'm in fucking Minecraft. God damn it, push it back, Jonathan. Unless the red hair doesn't make him Jonathan NieR anymore. I'm in fucking Minecraft. And then you gotta do this. You gotta pull this one down. And then you gotta go back over here. Like, there's nothing wrong with sliding block puzzles, I guess. But, you know, it's what it is. Oh. Well, there you go. The shades are saying turn back.
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Oh?
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Oh, okay, Tyran. Yeah, I'm really digging this Tyran character. I like when he talks like a fucking mustache-twirling villain and goes, "Yes, this is where all the shades get together and have a cool fucking party, and you're not invited, Kaine." And then Kaine would go, "Yeah, I'm probably not invited. That makes sense. I suck." It's my new NieR fanfiction. I hope you all enjoyed it. It's called Tyran and Kaine have a pretty fucking epic conversation. And done. And bring on the next room. Oh my gosh. This one's a real page turner. You know what I mean? Gotta pull him over here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that sliding block puzzles are all that. Like, if the control of it is faster, then the sure. But like in games like this, I have never found the sliding a block around puzzle to be all that engaging. Thankfully, I think it's over. Yeah, okay. Oh, I gotta fight through this room real quick. My bad. You know what? No, we're good. We're just gonna do this. Oh, holy shit. Thank you for that. That actually was very useful, Kaine. Good job, Kaine. Game's starting to lag with how many enemies are on the screen. Holy shit. You need to calm down, NieR. Emil, do something. Emil, be useful. That was okay. I'm kind of here for whatever that was. Quick, Emil, do the same attack. Got him. Me to John NieR. What are you shooting John NieR? Don't shoot John NieR. I'm trying to win. Come on, Tubi. I don't care about that enemy. Come on, Tubi. We're getting the fuck out of here. I can't believe you're shooting John NieR right now. That's horrible. Jonathan Nearathan doesn't deserve this. Treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after this, I think I can understand. Nova! Oh, hello everyone from the Nova raid. Did you finish up Iconoclasts? I admit, I was watching a little longer than I should have. I saw the black fight outside of the rocket, and I thought it was fucking awesome. How did the rest of the stream go? I dipped out a little bit during the fight outside of the rocket, though, because I didn't want anything else spoiled. But I hope y'all been having a wonderful night so far. We're watching Gretel talk to some shades right now. Thank you for the raid, Nova. For all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. Makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. Uh-oh, here comes John NieR to kill him. Got my ass kicked dozens of times, but then I finally did it. Hell yeah! I'll say nothing more for fear of spoilers. I appreciate that, Nova. Well, welcome in, everybody from Nova's stream. Come hang out. We're doing playthrough 2 of NieR. So far, playthrough 2 has consisted of a lot of dream sequences about Kaine's past. And then I did a optional arena, but it's not really optional because you get 3 weapons out of it. But now we only need 1 more weapon in the entire game. We can get to ending C. So far, not much. Here's all you have to know about Kaine's past. Kaine, well, she's interesting. There was a couple lines from Bullies about her not being a girl, so it didn't get into it explicitly enough for me to understand what it was trying to say, but I thought that was really cool. And then we learned that she had a grandma that took care of her. Never been RMS channel until now. Just now I had to come back. I almost got sucked in. Kaine trans? Maybe. I don't really know. They didn't get into it. They, it was difficult to discern from what they said, but maybe? I'm gonna put a big maybe on that. You can always check the wiki for me and let me know. But she was bullied and harassed for being different and weird. And then her grandmother came in. It's not actually her grandmother, it's just a sweet old lady. Who swears like a sailor. 99% Kaine is intersex. Okay. Yeah, so she was being bullied for that. And then Grandma kicked the shit out of the bully. Grandma swears like a sailor. They have a pretty decent life together, and yeah, she's intersex. Okay. Well, there we go. So she gets bullied, and then Grandma saves her. They live together for a while. Oh, interesting. All right, I had to look that up real quick. I apologize. I actually have never heard that term before. Oh, you getting some good food? Go get some good food then.
Kaine, Emil, look.
Oh. Oh fuck! No! This has already happened once tonight. Well, I'm talking from the skeleton realm. Kaine and her grandmother got attacked by a terrifying shade, and oh fuck! Oh hey Saul, what's up? Oh yeah, thanks man. Ah, that's Saul, always saving me from the skeleton dimension. Grandma died unfortunately, and Kaine, with her arm torn off and with her eyeball missing, was dying on the ground when a shade came up to her and offered a union. The shade is named Tyran, and he's as sinister mustache-twirling villain as it gets. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. And now sometimes, instead of what we saw in playthrough A, we see Kaine's perspective, and we hear Tyran talk, but no one else can hear Tyran, only Kaine.
But it just feels wrong.
That's all.
That's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us. You got a super important mission.
But we're basically playing the same game again, which isn't too dissimilar to how Automata does it. But oh god, top 10 times Phoebe talks about NieR Automata while playing NieR Replicant. Number 10!
That's enough. Got a fucking image to maintain.
Okay, Kaine. Anyways, I kind of liked how Automata did it better because it didn't feel like I was playing the same game twice. So far, this feels like we're playing NieR Replicant. At least we started after freeing Kaine. This all started after freeing Kaine from Stone. So we're a decent amount into the plot at least, but yeah. Well, if John NieR was Freaky NieR, was made by Yokotaro. Wait. The wiki entry does call Kaine intersex. Okay. And I have learned a new thing tonight. I had to look up the meaning real quick. I've never actually, like, that's why I was confused, I guess. I chalk it up to Tanuki brain, I suppose. That's interesting choice for it. It does, I guess it doesn't really change a whole lot, actually. It is kind of unfair that she was bullied for it. But also, I guess the question is, how did fucking Demo and the other bullies know? That's kind of fucked. Who goes around spreading that kind of information? Jesus. She was living in the Eyrie, and the Eyrie is my least favorite city in any NieR game, so I guess... I don't know. Thank you, Emil. You did it, Emil. Alright, now we're gonna kill the shit out of Gretel. But yeah, we're basically playing through the game again. Which, like I said, the game itself is short. This makes the outfit choice for her more questionable, to be honest. Maybe, okay, actually, maybe it makes sense in the sense that she really wants to present as female then. Right? Like, it's super important for her. So she wears the outfit. Oh yeah, we can hear what shades are saying now because this is from Kaine's perspective. The wiki does justify it that way. That's what I would assume too. If it's never been said, like, publicly or outwardly by... Oh no, don't make Gretel a sad fight. By the way, no one knows what Gretel's saying but Kaine.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, fuck. This playthrough's gonna suck. But yeah, she probably just wanted to feel more feminine than masculine, so that's why she dresses that way. I feel like she could have dressed effeminate without dressing that way. I can't think of a word to say that's polite.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start
Oh, this is Tyron, by the way. Say hello to Tyron. Tyron just wants to kill things. He's fucking evil as hell. Like, straight up. What gets me? It didn't have to be that, but... Yeah, just wear the bartender outfit, queen. Yeah, just dress like Jill Valentine from Valhalla. Problem solved. It's Jill Stingray, not Jill Valentine. That's Resident Evil. I got you. I definitely did Tanuki brain. Wrong. Jill Streamo. Shake my head. I didn't know it was Jill Streamo. Yeah, fuck him up, Kaine.
Have you felled the beast?
No, my nose is getting congested. There was definitely better outfits to put her in, for sure. Oh no! Oh, you can't fucking do this game.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Tyrant, I cannot believe there's a character I want to talk less than...
Bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now.
Oh, also, if she doesn't keep killing, Tyron will take over his body. That was his threat to her.
All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Like, if she isn't killing, he will possess her whole body. That is his plan. I fucking hate Tyron, I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't explain why she talks that way, though. It's literally just because her grandma had a salty sailor mouth. It's nice. It's like Liza P. Oh, she's fucking dead again.
Kaine!
That also explains how she survived this. Tyran literally will just keep her alive. I probably always dislike the outfit choice, but it's better I get over it in the end. Well, to be fair, I at least changed her outfit to 2Bs from NieR Automata. Oh, I kind of want to hear what it's saying. Because, yeah, I agree. The outfit choice kind of sucks. That's a better outfit. I think so, too. It covers her eyes, which sucks. Oh. I'm gonna hear out what it has to say. I can't kill this thing. I can't kill Gretel. I'm just gonna keep listening. Come on, move. Come on, you got this. Move. Do it. Hit me. Hit me. Here, I'm right here. Just fucking hit me. I deserve to... Oh, okay. Ah. Oh yeah, we have outfits now. I unlocked some outfits from doing the combat arena. That's why John NieR looks the way he does. There's something I noticed about the PC. What'd you notice about the PC, Echo? Don't leave me in suspense.
Kaine! Are you alright?
Gosh.
Kaine! I fear there is little we can do for her.
Meanwhile, inside Kaine's head.
No! Kaine!
Actually, speaking of outfits that can help her present feminine, 2B's outfit.
What is happening?
It's all over for
Fix
you.
Kaine, no! No, it's okay, she's got Tyron in her.
Kaine!
Oh, isn't this the part where oh, this is where Tyron... Oh! Okay, see, this makes so much more fucking sense now. In playthrough A, Tyron takes over. Okay. Okay, this at least... It's not Kaine
No other
Shades.
choice. We must strike it
This
down.
is mean too, because this is a big red herring as to how shades actually work. And this is probably why I thought replicants become shades. But no, it's the gestalt, my bad. The human soul, which they call gestalts, are what turn into the shades, not the replicants. This is just a big misdirection.
Kaine! Kaine!
Anyways, we killed that fast because we're over-leveled as hell, by the way.
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying.
Aww. I love Emil. When I shut it down, it briefly shows a red light in the GPU before it shuts down. So apparently if the GPU has no power, but I'm shutting it down the PC, so of course makes sense. Bugging me, even though it's definitely just the GPU losing power about a half second before it shuts down. Yeah, that's all it is. The motherboard I have, it just has a red light on it. I don't know why. It just does. I haven't noticed it with my card, but it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it should be a problem. It just sounds like it's cutting power to the GPU a little bit faster than everything else. Or something. Again, I'm not a computer whiz. I don't know shit about computers. My GPU just... Or not my GPU. My CPU... Not my CPU. My motherboard just has a red light on it. And when I looked it up, I couldn't find anything. Okay. Kaine, what are you doing? Get over here. Okay, now we gotta go re-get all the stones.
And what is this?
It's me.
How remarkably you...
Yeah, okay. Like I said, we're gonna skip through dialogue we've already seen. If you want to see this dialogue, go watch the VODs of playthrough A, I suppose.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this
Jonathan Popola. They're all Jonathan now. Let's go ask Jonathan Popola. It's me, Jonathan Weiss.
I wrote down all the...
Oh yeah,
this
we're gonna have to go
fragment is
fight
called
these
the
enemies
Stone
again.
Guardian. Given that you found it in the lost shrine, the words must mean something.
I wonder, what is up with these stones? I feel like this is something Devola and Popola came up with.
There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well.
Because, like, why would Gretel... Gretel was a package deal with Hansel. You fight Hansel and Gretel as the first boss of this game when you're young boy John NieR. So why did only one of them have a fragment? Hey, Streamo, it's me, John Fallout. I need 5 billion caps to save the Mojave from the Legion. War never changes. Oh, I thought you were here for a water... Oh, I already gave my money to John Fallout earlier. He needed a water chip. That must have been a fake one. My bad.
The memory tree, loyal Cerberus. The law of robotics probably and the memory tree. But as for sacrifice...
Yep.
If we want to...
Yep.
They're just...
It's a...
Yeah, well, you'll...
But how can you...
Because she is. Right?
Because dancing killed my grandma.
The junk heap in the forest.
Please be...
Alright, we'll do the junk heap first this
Oh,
time.
and listen.
What about Kaine and Emil?
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... I'll hurry them along the best I can.
I'll try.
Those emotes are really cute, though. Okay, so we gotta go refight the things again. All I remember from this segment is that the Forest of Myth was another death dream, which I am zooming through. Like, you have no idea. We're going to clear the Forest of Myth so fucking fast. Junk heap.
Popola said we might be
Bennett.
able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can...
Okay, so let's go to two brothers, and they make weapons. Funny Rick and Morty. I have more or less given up on the flowers side quest. Like I said, if I can cheat it, I will cheat it on my own time tonight, but I may have given up on my quest to do every side quest. We got close, though. This is actually not too different from NieR Automata. I think I only did about 80% of the side quests in NieR Automata, too. I will check with Devola to see if there's more open, because I had a feeling some side quests were going to be playthrough B. So let's just check real quick. But she's only going to have one. It's going to be in Facade. Yep. It's going to be in Facade. It's going to be Life in the Sands. It's going to be get 10 pink flowers. You absolute mongrel. That's what the game said, not me. I have no idea where the remaining side quests are going to pop up. Presumably, playthrough B, we're going to play past the ending of ending A, which was killing the Shadow Lord and all that. We'll see. This is definitely turned into a NieR speedrun, if I can be completely honest, because I'm more concerned with just getting to, like, the new content. I mean, we are getting some new content every now and then. I'm willing to bet the robot shade in the Two Brothers facility will provide more context, and it'll be cool. Where the fuck did I wake up at 2 a.m.? I don't know. You were 1 hour away from the SpongeBob meme. Doesn't Patrick go, oh boy, it's 3 a.m.? So, like, I don't know, Echo. You were off by an hour if you wanted to meme. That's all I'm saying. It happens sometimes. Honestly, when my sleep schedule gets super fucked, IDK speaking Bob, that's all good. When my sleep schedule gets super fucked up, sometimes I end up sleeping weird hours and stuff like that. The thing is your circadian rhythm, right? You're usually awake this late, Echo. So your circadian rhythm was probably just like, hey, why the fuck are we sleeping? Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Something like that. Two Brothers. We're doing this out of order. Does that mean this is a different timeline? Are we in a new timeline, everybody? We're doing these out of order. Okay, here we go. Here we're going to learn about the Shade.
Where'd they go?
Yeah, that pilot's a robot. Oh. Oh, it's like a mother and a child Shade. Or something. Oh, I was completely on. It's really, really fucking cool symbolism to call them Shades, by the way. Given that these are literally the last remnants of humanity. I've noticed to take naps like every afternoon. I love napping, but I hate waking up from naps because I always am dehydrated and I feel like shit. Naps are supposed to make you feel better. Naps only make me feel awful every time. Best existing takes its toll. Man, it's true. Do you know if you breathe air, you're most likely going to die, or if you drink water? It's fucked up. Oh. Oh, we killed a little baby child Shade. Can't sleep while the sun's up, so I don't nap. Fair enough, yeah. I don't think I've ever had one. You're not missing out on much. Like I said, I always wake up from my naps. Sometimes I'll wake up from my naps sweaty, too. Just, like, hot and gross. I hate it. Oh. Poor little guy. It's basically a cave, so it's dark all the time. Nice. And then there he is. There he is, the big fucker robot himself.
Who are you?
I think these are machine life forms. I don't know if these are machine life forms or not. It's not specified. I don't even know if the idea of machine life forms existed when this game was made. These might be machine life forms? Chibi Robo. No, it's Giga Robo from the end of the game.
P33.
I don't think they're machine life forms.
You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Although I just realized, the robot can understand the Shade. I just realized the robot understands the Shade. That's interesting.
What is crying? Who is mom?
Oh, I should probably be reading that.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
SMH Young Shade. His name is John Robot. Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
No, these can't be machine life forms. These were made by humans. Maybe. Maybe.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
But I can hit the gritty. And then he starts Fortnite dancing. You look lonely. I can fix that Blade Runner reference. I know that one. I've seen the memes.
You will die. Why will they kill you?
Oh, I'm not reading that one out.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Yay. Hooray. Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. And you know what's gonna happen to Beepy and the little kid now? We're gonna kill them mercilessly. Okay, and then this is the two brothers. We saw this in the other playthrough, but now we're gonna find out why Beepy killed them.
How much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I am Beepy. Good idea to
be
kill Beepy
fine.
first so the young Shade can get more trauma. No, we kill the Shade with Beepy. It's all good.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Is that Beepy's fault? I don't think this was Beepy's fault. Watching this cutscene a second time, I don't even think I felt that way the first time. Beepy just happens to be there when this all goes down.
Jacob?
Oh, poor Jacob.
This can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Jacob, wake up, Jacob.
No!
Gamer rage. Hello, I am Beepy. Yeah, me when I lose 50-50 on Genshin. Wow, I can't believe that little boy just decided to hate Beepy like that. It's fucked up. Oh my god, young Shade was just out of focus. Are you kidding me? He was just... this is the one time he's not riding Beepy. He just happens to be out of focus behind the rubble. Okay.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail.
Although they did
We
change
should
it.
have proceeded
Nice.
with more caution.
Yeah, it's their
One
fault.
intruder has perished.
Oh, we're going to have to kill them. Damn. Look at Beepy just doing a fucking dance up there. He's just kind of vibing. Aw, poor Beepy.
The junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
The junkie.
They might know something about this.
I fucking love Liam O'Brien's voice acting. It's my favorite. Hello.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh.
It's okay.
What is it? You heard? Not the little.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
even all
yeah.
lot just rip.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
I recently got my. I
Yep.
thought.
Okay, cool. We got Iron Will.
These things happen the second time around.
No, they didn't just say that. Oh, that's a good fourth wall break. Vice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I already own this weapon. Yokotar made you play the game again 3 times to get all the story. I'm just saying, wink. I'm just saying, I like the way Automata handles the second playthrough better.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up.
We already have this?
I mean, there's
Shut up, you
potential,
little
but
bitch.
it's
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything.
Whoa, what the hell,
with
Vice?
Materials.
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need some
I
memory.
love
outlay.
playing as 9s. Honestly, yeah, as me. The 9S storyline was very different from the 2B storyline, enough that it didn't feel like a proper... It felt more like a Sonic adventure. I like Automata because it feels like Sonic Adventure when you do 9S's story, as opposed to this, which is, oh, you get Kaine's perspective, but you still play as John NieR. So I liked Route B since you play as me. How nice of you, Streamo. Honestly, I really liked playing as 9S, but I think 2B is still my favorite character out of the 3 you play as. Is this game older than Automata? Much older than Automata, like 6 or 7 years older. Yeah, this game came out first. Got the B2 passcode. So, if you were going to play this or Automata, play Automata, trust me. But what I like about this game is I can see how they improved from this when making Automata, and that's cool. I think that deserves a lot of respect. So do I just have 2 of that weapon now, or like, how does this work? Oh yeah, there's Iron Will right there. Okay. Automata got so popular they remade it. No, they didn't remake Automata, did they?
Only the you got. By the what can I help you with?
Strength and weapons, forging. Oh, look at that. I can actually forge something. Can I forge the weapon I'm using finally? No, of course not. I can forge the Fool's Accord, though. Which one am I? I'm using the Captain's Holy Spear, I think. Yeah, sure. And then I just need another Damascus Steel. Wonder if I can get the Labyrinth. Nah, I don't want to use that one. Nah, okay. Spear of the Usurper. Ooh, that's a good power buff. Only needs iron ore. Yeah, all these level 3 upgrades on these weapons. It's fun to see the shared DNA between the game. They remade this since Automata got popular. Oh, yeah. Good point. Yeah, this game got a remake, and that's what I'm playing is the remake. Although I don't know what's remade about it, other than the fact that it's the story of Replicant, not the story of Gestalt, which is to say, you play as brother NieR instead of Papa NieR. And that the DLC that was in the original version of this game is now involved in getting the better endings. I don't know if they added endings to this version. So I saw Dark Souls 3 thralls being re-implemented as the imps in Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. I love that about playing Dark Souls, was I could see some of the Elden Ring enemies. This weapon is still better. I don't know why I upgraded that. Maybe if I get another Damascus Steel. But we gotta go in here now. We gotta do this again. Both are basically identical, except Kaine tells you you look like shit instead of saying you grew up. Well, there you go. I like having the pod on my loading screen. I think that's because the NieR DLC. Yep.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Yeah. Got him. And we go back to B2. Okay, this shouldn't take too long. The business. Devol and Popola went back home. That made me lonely, so I ran around singing songs as loud as I could. But then that got kind of weird and scary, so I stopped. This isn't... Who is this? Who was writing these diary entries? Is that Emil? Devol and Popola. Oh, wait. Wait. It's me. Those are probably Yona still, but those are probably the Yona that is the Shadow Lord's sister, so the Gestalt Yona. That's probably, yeah, that's probably the other Yona, not. I think that makes sense. Or it's some other character, but that we haven't met yet. I'm not entirely certain. Oh, are there enemies in here still? Oh yeah, by the way, nothing got scaled up for playthrough 2, so I still kill everything really fast. KSP? Oh my god, I'm level 30 even. Yeah, I do way too much damage with this weapon. I could nerf myself by not using it. You should play Dragon Guard. I am gonna play Dragon Guard, Echo. You might not have been in here when I said it, but I have every intention. I said it after I finished Automata. The game was joke and it began the year timeline. I think that's actually just the canon ending. I don't think it was ever meant to be a joke. Unless it was. I don't know. But, yeah, I told myself, because I love Automata, I put it up, like, at least top 15 games I've ever played. So I told myself I'm going to play the timeline backwards. So after we finish Replicant, we're going to play Drakengard, and then we're going to play Drakengard 3. Because Drakengard 3 takes place before Drakengard, I believe. And Drakengard 2 doesn't count because it wasn't made by Yoko Taro, and it has basically nothing to do with the Drakengard or NieR timeline. But yeah, I'll be playing Drakengard. I'm excited. 3 is gonna be a bit down the line though. It might be a while before I play 3. Are they on Steam, by the way? I hope they're on Steam. Square Enix does a really good job of porting their older games. Unless Drakengard was published by somebody else, in which case, fuck. Alright, come on, bring out the big robot. No. Oh, well then I'll probably just have to emulate them. That's fine. I mean, shoot, darn. 3 is PS3 exclusive and still is. Oh, sick! So I can't really emulate. How is PS3 emulation, actually? Because, like, the PS3 is a really fucking, like, impressive console, to my understanding. It's got a lot of neat bells and whistles. You can? Okay. I just didn't know where we were on emulating it. But if my PC can handle it, I've done it. Okay, cool. It's the PS3 PC. My bad, Propane. You're absolutely right. I would never emulate my life. I just happen to have a PS3 PC and a PS1? PS2? I think Drakengard was PS2. It'll be a lot easier to I think Drakengard was PS2. It'll be much easier to use my PS2 PC than it will be to set up a PS3 PC, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna play the whole series in reverse order. It'll be fun. I do know, and I am still very interested in how this plays out, or the significance of this, but one of the things I'm interested about is that I know Kaine is a named character in Drakengard that's very important. So, like, the fact that there's a character named Kaine here, I'm wondering if it matters at all, or if that just is an extreme coincidence. Apparently the PS3 had split storage and affected how Fallout and Skyrim worked, and that's why it always crashed. You couldn't do long playthroughs. Really? Thankfully, I never played a Bethesda game on my PS3. I only had my PS3 to play Little Big Planet and Final Fantasy 13 because it was one disc on the PS3, and I thought that was cool. Good luck finding the game itself. I doubt I'll find it. I have no intention of trying to hunt down a copy of the game physically. It just won't happen. Maybe one day, but I have to see if I like Drakengard. Like, I love NieR Automata, and I'm really liking NieR Replicant. Oh, digitally? Oh, good point. I'll figure it out. I mean, I've already got a pretty good supplier, but I'll figure it out, no worries. There's a chance I might just not like Drakengard as much. I have my method. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not entirely certain how I'll enjoy Drakengard. We'll see. Bethesda games are crash havens, but that explains why console versions seem to crash more. Hi, hey Potato! Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Welcome in. I'm playing NieR Replicant right now. I'm on the second playthrough, which means that we get context for things we didn't in the first playthrough. And it's kind of depressing for the most part. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Welcome in, welcome in. I will be going for another hour because it's the weekend and because I have every intention to wrap this game up before Tuesday hits. Which, by the way, there's probably going to be a Monday stream. I'm going to be honest. I don't see myself finishing this between today and tomorrow. These three ones. I might have had like one crash playing New Vegas on 360. Same. Actually, I played my Bethesda games on my Xbox 360. New Vegas was the only one that crashed. I never had Skyrim crashed. And my New Vegas crash was specifically related to loading one specific room. So I just never went to that room again. And it worked fine for me. I never had Skyrim crash, and I only played 3 once, so I don't remember if 3 crashed. That would be a fun game to do one day on stream. Oh, hello, Kaine. She instant transmissioned again. Oh my god, Emil's fucking flying in that loading screen. You do car Drakengard 3 hit you up? I will. I promise. I probably will actually hit you up, but that's not going to be for some time, so don't worry about it for now. Just keep it on the back of your mind. New Vegas crashed on my PC more than it did on Xbox. Honestly, same. Yeah, New Vegas crashed a lot for me on PC. Actually, same, though. So I've got a question. I've always heard this story, and I've always taken it with a grain of salt, so I don't know how true it is, but a lot of you are probably more educated on it or could, like, figure it out. I'm chalking up to Rush PC port problems. Yeah, didn't they only have a year to make New Vegas? And this is where my question comes in. Is it true that Obsidian and Todd Howard made a bet that if New Vegas had better review scores than 3, then Obsidian can continue to make Fallout? I've heard that a lot. And then I heard that New Vegas had a better critic score, but it didn't have a better player score. So Todd, even though they technically had a better review score than 3, Todd said, no, it doesn't count because you didn't get a better player review. I think I've heard of that before. Yeah, see, it's like, it's a story that's passed around. But I honestly, I could just see it being like a wives' tale, like a haha, isn't Todd Howard the worst? Even though I don't really think Todd Howard is a lot of the issues. It's that writer, apparently. But I've always heard the rumor. I don't want to spread it, though, without knowing for sure. Mods tend to install... Yeah, mods make it crash. I've never heard that rumor. I've never heard of that before. Oh, I've never... So none of you have. I misread all of that. Okay, yeah, never mind. I'm terrible at reading chat tonight. I was doing that with Propane earlier. I apologize. Okay, so no one's heard of that. I've heard of that rumor. I don't think that rumor... If only I've heard of that rumor, it's most definitely not real. That's just how it works. Because it seems kind of shitty, too. Why would you claim that the only reason Obsidian didn't get to make more Fallout is because of some stupid deal? Armament was a 90 and it got an 89. Oh! Okay, I just read what Echo said. I can see that being the actual case. Love how New Vegas... is what made the Fallout show even pop off, and Todd still avoids talking about it somehow. Well, I don't blame him. Like, you know, you buy this franchise, you try to do what you can with it. Your game design philosophy is from the 90s, which, I mean, really, honestly, Todd Howard's issue isn't that he's bad at what he does, it's that he's really good at making games that are all about looking at stuff and not actually, like, engaging in things. Like, he's really good at making games that look pretty and have awesome vistas and cool areas and stuff. I don't think he's bad at that. But it's coupled with the fact that Bethesda is a machine of like 200 people, and that is never good for making a game. And the fact that the writer is actually just apparently really shitty. They didn't pitch an Elder Scrolls game to Bethesda and they got told to fuck off. That happened like 2 years ago. Well, at least someone wants to make a new fucking Elder Scrolls game. I wouldn't want modern Obsidian to make an Elder Scrolls, though. I think I've told my story about this. I think it's absolutely wild that Outer Worlds tried to advertise itself as from the people who made Fallout New Vegas when it was like 2 members of the New Vegas team that were still with Obsidian. And they weren't like important members of the Obsidian team. They were just members of the Obsidian team during New Vegas's development. I hate the Outer Worlds. If that same team made a Elder Scrolls game, I think it would be monstrous. Apparently, Todd Howard hired his high school best friend as lead writer. That's why Bethesda. Wait, is that real? Emil Pagliano or whatever? Is he actually just a high school friend of Todd's? That's wild. I was the janitor for Obsidian for New Vegas, for real, for real. That's literally what they fucking did, though. That is, like, honest to God, what they did when it came to Outer Worlds. I will give Outer Worlds credit. It is the only role-playing game that lets me kill every single character in the game. Which is awesome, because when you kill important quest NPCs, they're always coded to have a little note on them that nudges you in the right direction anyways. But I loved it, because I hated how every character was written in that game, so I just became Murder Hobo. I killed every single NPC. Every single NPC. I wasted settlements. I got so fucking powerful, so fucking fast. It was actually kind of... You know, maybe that'll be his stream one day. You know, I'll tell you what. 600 survivors and we'll do the Murder Hobo Outer Worlds playthrough. John Murder Hobo. 600 followers. I remember that, because I won't. Now the Fallout IP is theirs to shit on. Yeah. You know what's silly? You can't damage kid characters in modern Fallout. Well, yeah, but that has to do Outer Worlds Genocide Run. Yeah, I will do it. The only character I couldn't kill was Rick Sanchez, but... yeah. The thing about killing kids is, I think it just has more to do with the modern state of the ESRB and ratings boards and all of that. Like, I don't know what ratings were like when Fallout 1 and 2 came out. I know they existed, because Street Fighter sure as hell existed way before Fallout 1 and 2. I might be wrong about that. Either way, I think you could just get away with a lot more back then. I can't massacre settlements if they just fall over and get back up. Actually, I know for a fact that the legality of killing kids was sus, because there's a... Did you know? Did you know? In Fallout 2... it wasn't able to release in Europe unless they removed the kid killing. So they made all of the child NPCs invisible, and you can still kill kids in Fallout 2 in those releases. They're just invisible. Did you know? The video game, why do people care? Can't mess with those cursed settlements and they just fall over and get back up. Going to sound psycho for a moment. Apologies. That's fine. Sound psycho. Go for it. Go nuts. They made killing kids illegal in video games in the US after Postal 1. Best part about those mods was the Skyrim one since you get to suplex kids. That sounds like a good time. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. I was actually thinking about it. There's a mod for Skyrim, and I've been watching a YouTuber play it. And the mod makes it so that the Twitch chat gets to speak through all of the Peak mod. I'm gonna install Skyrim right now. There is a mod for Skyrim that lets that turns your Twitch chat's messages into what the NPCs say using AI to like have the NPC say what Twitch chat is saying. If a mod like that comes out for Oblivion, I will expedite the Oblivion playthrough if y'all want to just voice every NPC in Oblivion for me. Or not voice, but write every NPC in Oblivion. Okay, ready? What's a ship? It only exists for Skyrim right now, I think.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Imagine this can work for Sky Oblivion if oh, good fucking point. But I want to play the original Oblivion. Oblivion, but NPCs are chat. Yes. That mod team's kind of hurting, TBH. I don't think Sky Oblivion's probably cool as heck. I want to play original Oblivion, like in its glory, with you guys just saying balls for every NPC. Yay, you're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil.
I can't wait to murder these two.
You have helped to expand my vocabulary.
Alright, so I don't know if you've heard about this game called NieR Automata. It does a lot of this in its playthrough too. And this feels a little heavy-handed. Like, this is literally the game saying, hey, remember that thing you killed in playthrough 1? Well, you're a fucking monster. At least Automata gives you hints that what you're doing is probably not as justified as it seems. Sorry, I'm gonna keep doing that. All London was a flop in my eyes, so my stands for Sky Oblivion are as high as my toenail off the ground.
Our friends.
Aww. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard about this little indie game called NieR Automata, but I like what it does a lot. It kind of has the same themes, although I like... Why'd you kill P33, Phoebe? Because P33 killed my grandma! I haven't played it, but I thought London was really well received. I saw... Okay, so I'll let Propane answer, but from watching Propane's stream, it crashed a lot. Also, Mind the Gap.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found.
It seemed okay.
Your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor...
Oh, hell yeah, we have a second Iron Will. I hope we get another funny line.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time.
Oh, right. We can't...
sense in you waiting around. That would be...
Alright, well, we have to wait. We have to wait for that letter first.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Let's go with the Forest of Myth. Alright, Forest of Myth will be quick and easy. It's literally gonna be so fucking easy. We go in... I'm going to zip through the fucking dream, the death dream. Again, if you want, this better not be a different death dream. I'm going to be pissed if this is a different death dream. If you want to see the death dream, the VOD is up. And if you were in the stream already, then you remember me doing this. People liked it, that's cool, but it wasn't good to me, mostly because it doesn't work and sawing through anything other than GOG takes 6 hours. Oh. Wait, it was on GOG? That's kind of cool. But, yeah, that's a pretty big fucking... That's a big honking download. But what if you got Vortex Pro Propane Seller? Or if it doesn't work in the first place, it's going to suck. Yeah, I saw it crash a lot when I was watching Propane stream. I will say, Churchill is the best dog companion in a Fallout, though. Hands down, Churchill is the best dog companion. That was, like, the best part from what I watched. That's the Airy. Fuck the Airy, honestly. I'm reminded of Bleach anime and how the villains would have their tragic backstories dumped exactly on the episode they get killed. Yeah, Churchill is hype for sure. I think that's the thing. The way that this game is structured and written feels amateur compared to Automata. I bet when there was just this game, I would have been like, damn, this is fucking awesome. But Automata is a masterclass compared to this game. I'm sorry, NieR Replicant.
A nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Hello. Churchill's height. My first instinct was to go in troubleshooting mode to figure out why I was crashing, but I'm going to refrain.
Well, I have
Fair enough.
feeling a rather.
Did you?
Yes, the tree! Oh my god, the divine tree. So the divine tree is a shade, if I remember correctly. Death Dream is some kind of shade shit it's doing. Anyways, let's do this. Oh, right. Kaine playthrough.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
I love you, Grimoire Vice. Grimoire Vice, I wish you were real and hung out with me.
Hang on. I don't think
and
it's
said
done.
funny things.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Dark entity that forms all memories. Okay, this is new. Okay. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. I think this is the same thing. I'm gaslighting myself, 1 second. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united the whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. This is the same story. Yeah, this is the same story. Oh, right. Okay, we gotta remember. She had blue eyes. The girl had blue eyes. Remember that. Remember that. Write that down. Sounds like the same thing. Thank you, Petit. It is. Okay. Clear's new enemy arises. Another word. Drug-addled mind lies vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps child died memory she does not know. She began to fight with 23. 23 companions. Blue, 23. Blue, 23. No, streaming way. I'm trying to remember. I don't know what that title screen is. Okay. Color of the Lost Envy. Blue. Okay, blue 23, thank you. The young man was the key, as promised me long ago. Okay. How many warrior? 23 friends. Okay. Yona. I don't think it matters what we answer with that one. But I did the same answer I did last time, just in case. Streamway's insanely good at Death Note karaoke. Oh gosh. I don't know the Death Note intro, unfortunately. But we did it! Cool, okay, literally nothing changed about yeah. Let's go see if the junk kid sent us a letter. Good. I would not have phrased that any differently, John NieR. And that's definitely what John NieR said. He said, hey, let's go see if that fucking trash child found anything. Okay, we have 2 out of 3 keys. I bet we can get 4 keys before tonight's up. And then tomorrow, well, I've done that twice since I've been here. It's a special occasion. Aw, what's the occasion? Saul Goodman? I love that one. That one is one of the first alerts I ever made, exclusively because of the Yakuza Kiwami 2 silly mod. I redeemed Saul Goodman. That's the occasion, I see. Oh, yeah, I understand what you're saying now. Like I said, my brain's been kind of fried tonight. I apologize. I guess I'm a little scattered. I'm a little tired after a long days of hard work. Actually, my workplace catered food today. They called it, like, tailgate party something. I love when companies I work for provide food. Free food is great. I'm gonna say it, though. And I feel like I reserve the right to say this because it was free. Worst hot dog I've ever had in my life. Unironically, I don't know how you fuck up a hot dog that bad. Tasted like really stale beef jerky. I love jobs that buy nice food on Fridays. That's what I'm saying. This doesn't happen often. I could have got nachos. I was like, well, a hot dog is more filling than nachos. My last job did that and always ate so good. That's so nice. Yeah, this place I'm working right now is actually really nice. I hope I can stick with it for a bit, at least. Because I don't know if I'll ever find an easier job in my life, honestly. It's actually easier than even streaming, if we consider this that, which it ain't at this point, but it's very nice. Yeah, I mean, like, there was good soda, there was good chips, popcorn, but the hot dog... I really wish I got the nachos, because that hot dog was miserable. Dear John NieR, this is informing the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. Hell yeah!
He's done off to the...
Alright, back to the junk heap. Also, my last job one day when it was the manager's day off, he showed up and was like, I'm resigning. Y'all, good luck! Yo, the last job I had, that was friggin' wild. It was friggin' wild, Fry, man. Last job I had, I watched the GM leave. I watched 4 out of the 6 supervisors leave. Bennett. So many people, we got a new OM, and then he literally left within 3 months of being there. My last job was fucking hell. Oh, it was so bad. I'm happy to be out of that one. Even though leaving it was rough and not a good move, it was a better move than sticking with it, that's for sure. I couldn't imagine, like, you're just sitting there, it's your day off, and then the fucking GM pops in. Yeah, see ya! Later, losers! Let me climb this. I just found out tonight that you can hold A to jump up, Dark Souls style. Friggin' Fryman, friggin' frick. That's what he said. He goes, you frickin' frick. Do you know that your hands... Hey, Fryman, you know that your actions have consequences? Then he goes, what the fuck? Hello.
Hey there.
Great.
Okay, cool.
You know...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you...
Oh, yeah?
I want you...
That is a rather
It's my... I don't... Which the what?
There's...
We're good.
Alright, yeah. Wait, so he saw the shade, but they just chose not to show that the shade was there. Why? I don't know. Anyways, time to go fuck up that shade. Did I get another weapon? No, okay. I went through a whole list. Shake! Move yourself! I have checked a list. I have every weapon on the list except for one, which is called the Iron Pipe. And from the spoiler-free guide I read, the Iron Pipe is automatically gained at some point, but you can get it a little bit earlier. So it doesn't matter, we're gonna get it regardless. But I think we should find it as soon as we can. Which is to say, I think you pick it up sometime near the end of playthrough 2 is what it's there, playthrough B. My cough just wouldn't quit today. I bet John NieR would have rubbed my back if he was here. Okay, so that, yeah, okay. So these are diary entries from Yona. But these are diary entries from Yona after she's been captured by the Shadow Lord. Which is interesting. Also, kind of very big, yo, nah. kind of big tells, by the way. The Devola and Popola one I didn't quite understand until now, but it's really fucked. Like, I understand that Devola and Popola are androids, and their entire existence was, you know, like, they exist to make sure that Project Gestalt happens. But, like, Jesus, they're just so cold and calculating in both games. Like, in this game in particular, they're actually just villains. Like, there's no other way to put it. Like, they are at odds with the main characters who are just trying to exist. Like, yes, I'm sorry that one of them is a skeleton boy from a failed well, not failed, actually. Emil and his siblings did successfully stop the alien invasion, to my understanding, or heavily wounded it. But, like, just because okay, so this is my biggest thing with the game, and I love it. From a narrative perspective, it's hilarious, and it's also very accurate. So, like, of course, humanity, decided, oh shit, we're all dying because we're turning into salt. Here's our idea. We're going to make lifeless doll bodies, and they are going to be our replacement, and we're going to put our souls into them or something. But, like, the second that the dolls start existing and having their own sentience and being their own thing, of course the robots programmed by the humans see the replicants as lesser. Even though the replicants are no different from humans outside of the lack of ability to procreate, like, I love the little added detail that the replicants are seen as lesser all around, like, completely. Despite existing and being valid life and all of that. It's a very human thing. Like, I think it's a very human thing for us to look at something that is no different in almost any regard, but because we made it, and we designate it with the purpose of being disposable, that's how we're treated as by Popola and Devola. And then, yeah, in NieR Automata, Popola and Devola are... I mean, fuck. I've been telling you all to get Automata, so I won't say... I have said it on stream a couple times, but they're fucking vicious in Automata. It's not even the same Popola and Devola. It's different ones. It's fucked up. Oh, we gotta fight Big Jim again. Alright, yep. Can I even hit him? I don't even think I can hit him until, There we go. Dang. Dang, I was really pushed to my limit by that. Titanium alloy, nice. Oh fuck, we're level 31. Hey, we're almost the correct level to go do the battle arena. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, boo. I'm sneaking around, I'm coming for you, boo. Anyone else want to fight? Probably not. Am I going the right way? Yeah. No, I don't want to fight a bunch of enemies I can kill in one hit. Watch this. Bam. Bam. Boop bop. Bada bam. Bop bada bing. Oh, I don't want to fight more of the same enemy. And bada bing. Bada boom. I think that's all of them. Can I leave now? Are you kidding me? Okay. 1 second, everybody. This was such a good, like, segment that they made you do it basically 4 times. I think I've done this 5 times now. They're very proud of that one room. And this takes us to the cool stairway. John NieR brought a chick home with her. She makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever! See, and they kind of intersplice the ones from Yona in captivity with ones that are clearly Yona when she was still living with her brother John. And that's evil, because it makes the new diary entries harder to discern.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
We're just having a good time.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Oh, I realized Kaine's kind of being quiet since we had to beat the demon out of her. I didn't notice that on the first playthrough. Kaine gets real quiet after Tyrant takes over. Kabuki John NieR. I love him. Yep, I know.
Right. Beats going up.
Game again. Yeah, there's no weapon there. I just wanted to break it anyways. Oh, hello. They weren't facing me. Was that... I hope that's... Okay. Oh, they're still looking over there. Did they turn to face me in the original? They must have. I doubt that... Yeah, I doubt this cutscene's any different. Hello. No, don't do that. Oh, remember how great these two were? We saw cutscenes with them, and they were happy, and they were living, and everything was good. Oh gosh.
Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
That is really fucking cool, though.
Looks like we found it. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning.
I don't remember the Shade talking during this, so I'm just gonna kill it. Oh, there we go. Do it, BP. Beat him good. Yeah, BP.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Because they just talking.
Legs, knock it down.
I guess I could do that. Oh, right. We gotta kill the Shade. That's the goal here.
Exterminating.
Oh, no, don't fly through it. Goddamn. Oh. BP, no! BP, you're gonna die! Don't ask how I know. Of course it's all stories about loss and losing someone close to you to mirror what John NieR goes through. But I guess that's the question then. Is John NieR really a good person if he's going around, you know, ruining other things' lives? I guess Kaine doesn't know about shades yet either. She's very confused herself. But like, yeah, John NieR basically spends all of the playthrough A just going around... Now, you don't know this, of course, but you go around spending the entire time separating things that love each other from each other through the violent act of murder. Oh yeah, it has a form too, and it gets like butterfly wings. Joke's on you, it's actually Souls-like since you're the bad guy. I should have known. Although, if you want to play a game like this with a much better discussion of morality, I think you know which game I'm going to say.
Exterminating.
Oh, I'm fucked now. One Piece reference!
Transform?
Yeah, don't you know it? It's Captain Kidd! Yo, from Persona 5? No way, John Undertale. Oh my god, that did so much damage to this poor thing.
Watch for falling debris.
Oh yeah, that's right. Just kind of, this is just one of its attacks it has.
Escape.
Oh. Well, now we know why I was trying to escape. Yeah.
Must protect. Must fight.
Oh. Alright, come on. Come on, I gotta kill you so I can feel bad. Get down from there. Get down from there. God damn it. God damn it, BP. BP. Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to kill BP, everybody. It's just how it goes. After this very harrowing falling debris segment. And oh fuck, I I know, right? I knocked him down. Did you see that? That was crazy. Probably best aim in the entire NieR Replicant player base, if you ask me. I'm just that good, I know. Oh, yeah. Let me just repeatedly stab the small child. Alright, here we go. What do you think he's gonna use? Is it gonna be the giant fist? Oh yeah, this is like the one time he doesn't giant fist. Oh, easy peasy. Nicely done and all that.
Must defend my mission. Khalil, together, BP, alone, BP, cry.
Oh, BP cry.
You stupid machine!
Oh no, you better not fucking touch BP. I swear to God, if you hit BP.
You took everything from me!
You killed... You...
Why did you have to be here?
I am... Oh, okay.
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Thanks, Tyrant. Wow, I cannot believe that Tyrant exists. Hey, yo, fuck, leave BP the fuck alone, you little shit.
Hey, come on.
I did it! Just wait, you goddamn frick. Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay?
I fucking hate that. I hate that so much. Thank you, game, for that.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, Vice says that when clearly, like, our whole goal is revenge on the Shadow Lord. Alright, well, we might have enough time to squeeze in one more keystone. And you know what? Well, that's the way she goes.
Maybe Popol has found some...
Like, the good news here, I think... Oh, we're gonna have to... I might skip the scene where we watch... Oh, no, but there might be more dialogue about the Shadow Wolf or whatever. We're gonna have to watch the Desert King's wife get fucking excommunicated again. Oh, this is a new cutscene, I think.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
Yeah, good
It
question.
appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what...
Actually, I can hear shades, but instead of telling you that critical piece of information, I can't tell you because, despite you being my friends and sticking around with me, whatever, if you knew there was a shade in me...
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
Kaine, just tell them that you can talk to shades. Holy shit.
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct.
So you can tell it's a new cutscene added to playthrough B.
But a shade is not one of them.
Because it's just
Shades,
using
for
the
example,
in-game
do not
engine.
come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
That's a new word. I've added a new word. Lurking a bit, take 15-minute nap at 10:30 p.m. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate the lurk, by the way, Pig. I love lurkers. They're just as important to me as the chatters.
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Aw, Emil's the best. Alright, let's keep going. No time to waste, no time to waste. We gotta keep moving. We have probably just enough time to do the desert. What was the last keystone? Oh! The last keystone is... I can just check, honestly. Retreat. Oh, shit! Never mind. Or... Very sacrifice. I think we're missing sacrifice. What is sacrifice? What is that one? I literally probably just got in on yesterday's stream. It wasn't killing the shade at Oceanfront. Or Seaview? Seafront? Sea Town. Sea Shanty's Town. What was the sacrifice from? I actually don't remember. It could have been from that. From the big, scary sea monster fight. Alrighty. Back up the stairs. You know how this goes. We gotta go talk to Popola. And then... I think after we talk to Popola, we just randomly have a letter in the mail. For the young king of Facade. Although he's not very young anymore. I do want to rewatch the cutscene though, because I like the little bit where Emil opens up to John. Hello.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
Oh, right! One of them's at the Eyrie.
Depressing shell of a village?
Not so much. I just got this...
Right, yep.
Sacrifice.
That's right.
You're a...
I'm afraid...
Yep.
The Eyrie has...
Yeah, the Eyrie also sucks. Anyways, blah, 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 blah. I remember now. We go to the Eyrie. We're literally going to end the Eyrie. Like, there is going to be no more Eyrie once we're done with it. Anyways, let's go do that.
The Eyrie.
Having a blank now. Alright, we'll have to watch the young prince's, or the young king's wife die tomorrow. So, yeah, there's not too much left. Like, actually this time, not too much left. Kind of sped through. This is what I was saying. If you don't do any of the side quests, this would probably be... I want to say this game would probably take somewhere between 10 to 15 hours total. We're at about the 30-hour mark, but think about how much of that has been me putzing around doing side quests and stuff. If you sped through everything but only paid attention to the important cutscenes and the important, like, story bits, you could probably beat this game pretty fast.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Which I always think is a mark of a good game. If the side content in the game extends its gameplay, like, doubly, it's pretty good.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible widow
I'll let Tyrant talk.
Isn't it, Kaine?
I don't want to, but I'll let him talk.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I can't tell, because, like, is she shouting in the air? I don't remember hearing her say those things. Oh, this is probably actually going to be a very important segment of the game. I just realized this is probably going to be very important given Kaine's connection to the area. This is where her and her grandmother lived.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Let's go look at Kaine's little hut. Look, okay, so now that flower crown. Oh, and right there, you can actually, I think you can see the crayon drawing of her grandma. That's adorable. So yeah, her grandma made that crown for her, and then I think, yeah, there's a bit about a crayon drawing she made of her grandmother. I think that's that right there, but we can't get any closer than that to look at it, unfortunately. That's fun, though. I like that. I don't know where they lived in the area. They must have lived in a different area. Going to first person. There is no first person, as far as I'm aware. I could be completely wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure there's no first person. Too bad there's no Vice Vision. You know what they should have done for this remaster? They should have added a photo mode like every good game has. That was nifty about Yakuza 2. Yeah, I like doing that to look at some stuff. You got to zoom in on the drum guy. I just kind of did that. Play it for the first few hours like that. I love first person in games, but I always find it's never... It always ends up making me kind of nauseous if it's like the game's not made for it.
Welcome.
Right.
Come back.
Right. It's you?
My weapons may... Thanks.
Oh, okay. So I think I understand a little bit. Like a VR game. Yeah, like a VR game.
Everyone.
So it seems like some shades just kind of like set up shop in this town. I'm trying to understand what the story of the area is here. So some shades came in and they were like, we're gonna be normal. But then like, I'd imagine VR Borderlands 2 would be hard, but I always want to try something. I heard that one is very... No, never mind. I'm thinking of something else. I have not heard anything about VR Borderlands 2. What I have heard about was that Borderlands 2 on the PS Vita is apparently one of the funniest ports of Borderlands 2 ever. I think it only has half the DLCs and like a lot of performance issues, but I want to own it just so I can say I own Borderlands 2 on PS Vita. I own Borderlands 1 on my Nintendo Switch because I had enough Nintendo Gold and it was on sale for $5. I hate that it is not... It doesn't control well on the Switch. And I love Borderlands 1. I was so excited to play Borderlands 1. It controls so bad. The aiming, specifically. Aiming the gun felt miserable, which is weird. It shouldn't. But it did.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the
Oh,
letter
you know what's
sent.
fun in VR, though? So Pavlov VR is basically CSGO, but for VR. There are Nazi zombie mods for Pavlov VR. Keener der Toten in VR was so fucking sick. I played it like 2 hours straight. I was having such a blast. Other than the Berserker didn't really have useful abilities at IMO. Yes, straight up. I played Roland my first time I played Borderlands 1. He's definitely the best character. Mordecai's fun too. But Brick and Lilith don't have useful skills. Brick just... Well, actually, I would argue Brick's is okay. Lilith's skill only made sense in multiplayer because all it did was make her invincible. And then you could do like one really powerful punch if I remember correctly. I feel like every Borderlands game until 3 is very skewed on character abilities though. Like some are good. And then some are, you know, make a copy of yourself or go invisible. On Borderlands 2, she's all powerful. Yeah, I'm really nervous about Borderlands 4. I want it to have a story that I can be satisfied with.
You know about the letter?
We'll see.
Maybe I don't.
Also, with how the movie went,
I'm not sure.
the only one who felt whiplash from that. I think almost every Borderlands, like people who played 1, 2, 3, like people who enjoy Borderlands, I don't think I've ever met a single person who likes where the story went or how Lilith became such an integral part of the story. I've never met anyone who's enjoyed that about it.
You could say that.
I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
I don't know. There's so many more interesting characters to focus on. I like that Vault Hunters from the first game came back in the second game. Do you remember in the third game when Brick, Mordecai, and Tina were in one dungeon for the entire game? Wasn't that wild and fun? Imagine taking such important characters from both 1 and 2. And then you basically don't use them at all in the third game. Pretty cool. Pretty fucking awesome. Oh, no way! There's shades, everybody.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Yes. Oh, doesn't Kaine die again here?
Want some help?
A carnival of murder. I love it.
Tyron, you are absolutely the worst fucking character in this game.
The villagers are possessed.
I don't remember asking for Tyron in my fun band of heroes. Human. Oh, these poor fools. Alright, we almost done? I've made it to the cutscene.
This village is...
I just want... I don't think anyone's looking forward to Borderlands 4. Yeah, I was gonna say, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands did terribly sales-wise, and it also wasn't fun. The movie was a flop. Gearbox, I don't think has made anything in a while. And it just kind of begs the question.
I'm not gonna abandon my own sister.
Like, 4 has to be really fucking good,
Don't
or
be
what
fooled by
happens
this
to
lady.
Borderlands?
She's a shade.
See, she'll turn red any second now.
No.
The guy saying ouch at this exact moment was pretty good.
You people are the monsters here.
Hell yeah, we are.
Stay back.
Over.
Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
You people, whoa now. Oh, Kaine's dead again for like the 5th time. Kaine, you know, that cutscene was a lot more stomachable with this outfit. Holy shit, that was a lot easier to process. Sorry, Okotaro. Sorry, Okotaro. I'm using your own DLC to fuck up your vision. Yeah, we are. Thank you, game. I get it. The shades aren't like bad.
These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Well, you can't. Okay, I don't know about that.
Kill them! Kill them now!
So, okay.
Gotta stop this.
The Aerie has always been.
Please, you have to stop.
Villagers are
Down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Buh. I have no clue anymore what's going on with the Aerie. Wait, no, there was a rare item on the ground. No, there was a rare drop. You fucking game.
What's happening?
They become super, oh yeah, they just become an orb. Not gonna lie, I love me some orb. Or they become like an onion. No, just kidding, they're an orb. Orb are they?
by my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
No, that's Grandma.
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all!
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
We can't let that happen!
Uh-oh, that's a lot of souls in there. This shouldn't be too hard. Number 10. Top 10 times I fought a giant eyeball. This will probably be the last thing I do tonight, by the way. Thanks, Nolan. Hey, can you drop your gross fucking eyeball back down so I can hit it?
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It's
More than a barrage of magic to stop us.
I've seen better, to be honest.
Is the first to die.
Ow.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
When is the 24-hour Phoebe stream? Oh, propane. Hearing that, it genuinely warms my heart. One day you'll get a 24-hour Phoebe stream. I don't even know what I could do for 24 hours, but I'll figure it out.
Those are shades.
Oh my god, it's like the shades are actual people. I don't know what game I'd play, but you know what? I'd love to do that one day. It's a dream. It'll happen.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Yes, I know. Also, RIP to the Binding of Isaac emote, though. If I start playing Smash to stay awake. That's the thing. I can see myself making it for like the first 16 to 18 hours, maybe.
Focus your magic on the beast's center.
But like, there would eventually get a point. Cookie clicker? Like, I would eventually hit a point where I'm just too fucking tired, and I'll have to figure out a plan. Alright, hey, by the way, Giant Fist, here we go. I don't think this kills it outright. I think there's a second phase to this fight. Oh yeah, he tries to goatsy it. That's right. Absolutely nasty John here. I don't know why you would want to do that. Oh yeah, Emil like fucks it up hard. With his Emil, oh my god, I forgot about the Emil laser beam. With my Emil beam. And then they have a sick anime moment. This part is cool, actually. This part's really cool.
Look out! Something's coming!
Emil, you gotta do the cool anime thing.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Okay, there we go.
Emil!
Okay, we gotta watch this for a second. This is fucking awesome.
I'll keep it busy.
Emil, you're my
Should
favorite.
be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it.
Okay.
Please, hurry.
Yeah, working on it. You know, if I had a nickel for every game I played this year that involved climbing the ladder like that, I'd have at least 2 nickels. Which isn't much, but something yoinky sploinky. Anyways, let me just get up one more. Yes, thank you, Vice. Let me just walk by the dead body of Kaine real quick. Oh gosh. Oh golly, oh gee. Oh boy.
You must strike it in the eye.
Yeah. I know. This isn't too bad.
Are you there yet?
No. I mean, like, the thing's gotta be hurting pretty hard at this point.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Emil?
Careful, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here.
There it is. Well, everybody, say goodbye to the Airy for the second time in this playthrough.
Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing.
Thank you.
How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on. Come on. Move your tendrils. There we go.
Come on. Help me take it out.
I'm on it.
Oh, fuck yeah. I think we win. I think I've already done it. Oh, yeah, I've already. All right, we win. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I want to do that. Like, I want to summon that many little Orby things and do a super lance, but it won't let me. This part's so badass. No wonder Emil and his 36 siblings took out the aliens, like, or repelled the aliens. They didn't win, they just repelled them. Final Flash! Yeah, I would be terrified of the other Emils. He says that they're duplicates of himself. Legion movements untraceable. They said when you talk to Emil about the past in Automata, he says that it's 37 copies of him. But this game made it seem like it was 37 different people who were... Oh, fuck, there... Oh, well, fuck, there he goes. John, you gotta fucking run.
His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Oh, god damn it, she changed out of her outfit. But... God damn it. Why is that new Dragon Ball Fighter game gotta be 70 bones? It's fucking... Why are video games $70 fucking dollars? I'm sorry. I know that you have 500 people to make a game that could be made with 20 people, so you feel like you can justify a higher price. But, like... What the actual fuck? Hey, maybe let's not charge $70 for video games. Or 60. Let's go back to 50. That's a nice number. Or how about we start pricing games based off of how much they're actually worth. I don't know how to quantify that, but like I feel like it's possible. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. $20. I'm actually a huge Dragon Ball fan. This is fucked. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Oh, we're getting some Emil story. Okay. Oh, that was 70. Wow. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment! Number 6 is out of control! Everyone get out of here now! Get out of here! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. I think 6 is the one we fought earlier in the story. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, till the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. This is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop! Oh God, save me, save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. Number 6 understands their petitions and pays them no heed. Instead, continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an Number 6! With an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. Genocide happened, nice! Sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world. And yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. I don't know why I said a set of shackles. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, because that's epic, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Number 10! Top 10 times the little boy had to get carried around. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He's a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop! You're hurting me." "Told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. A decent foothold. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey brownie slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered pile of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly.
You could... how it runs under the
Hello,
hood.
hello,
Doesn't matter.
Kiryu.
The hood's back down, covering it.
Good point, Kiryu, thank you. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man, the voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. Helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. Sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. Shadow the Hedgehog? She is his sister. Oh, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts his head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on Shadow the Hedgehog! Was at Tubbuds beat Sonic Adventure 2 today. Don't mention Shadow after that, it's so sad. It's okay, he comes back in Sonic Heroes and in Shadow the Hedgehog. Did my nice art warm-up, now being a parent, continuing stream dad of war. I see. Heck yeah! A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature. I hope that's going well for you, Dorian. From the creature as magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands. Arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil. One slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless they seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, Emil goes through it the worst. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. I love Emil's theme. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. ... It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon went out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, now Emil is John NieR and everything's okay because Yokotaro says so. I have bad news for you, Propane. Although, I have said it a couple times, Emil is an automata. I don't know how he survives what happens in Ending A. We'll find out. Emil never gives up. And that's my favorite thing about playing this game, is knowing that no matter what, Emil, even though he's just ahead by the time of automata, he kind of rolls around and sometimes puts himself in a little robot body. Emil never gives up. He's such a good, just valiant character to the end. He's so full of hope and happiness. Right now, he's sad. Yeah, we really fucked up the Eyrie.
What have I done?
That was badass.
I killed innocent people.
Oh.
I killed them all.
But you saved
I
us.
wonder why Yokotaro wears an Emil head to everything he does. Like, I'm genuinely curious about that. Because he does. Yokotaro wears Emil's head as like a hat to every interview and every public thing he does. I don't even know what Yokotaro looks like. He looks like Emil. It might be something that only he understands. But it's interesting.
Really?
Like, if you look up Yokotaro right now, you will find a picture of him with Emil's head. Well, there's the sacrifice key fragment. Is it about Emil or is it about him wanting to be someone anonymous? It could be about him wanting to be anonymous, but in that case, I think he could have worn anything. He specifically decides to go out looking like Emil. I feel like. Maybe it is just about being anonymous. I'm not sure. But that is where we're going to end tonight's session. I don't know. We could actually finish the game tomorrow. If it's anything like NieR Automata, playthrough C and endings D and E might be really short. Like, playthrough 3, I guess you could call it, story 3, whatever you want to call it in NieR Automata, was actually kind of short. It wasn't too long, and it took maybe about an hour. So, if we do an extended stream tomorrow, we might be able to finish this game. If we don't, then expect to stream on Monday, which, I mean, regardless, I'm going to start doing Monday streams for October anyways, so it all works out. Let me stretch. I'd rather not do a stream on Monday because I want to watch Nova finish Hypnospace. So I'm going to hope that we can finish tomorrow. Honestly, if I have to extend it to 2 hours tomorrow, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll see which one of... I'll see how many of you want to stay up till 2 a.m. / whatever your time zone is. Alright, let me just save like 8 more times. Don't be surprised if we're back in the village next session, though, because I am going to try to cheese the flower side quest. I've decided I want to do that. I'm up skis for the first time ever. That's what I'm saying. Propane usually sleeping by now. I don't like running late if it means I can't hang out with all my friends as much, but this is just how it is, you know? I have to be okay with that, because I got to do what I want to do. But what I want to do right now is end the stream. So... with that, that'll be it tonight for NieR Replicant. We made a lot of good progress. We have all the weapons -1, and the last weapon is a given, so... pretty good. Night, thanks for the stream. Heck yeah, well thanks for hanging out, Petite. W stream fun times. Oh, you guys are all too nice. What the hell? Let me find someone to raid real quick. But yeah, I mean, so far playthrough 2 has proven to be exactly what I thought it would be. We're getting context for all the shades we fought. They're all depressing. We're the villains. What else can I really say? Getting more Kaine backstory was nice. I don't really care for Tyran. I get it. He's supposed to just be the worst. Whatever. Let's see. Let me find someone to raid real quick. Actually, it sounds like Dorian is still on, and that seems like a pretty easy... Oh, I can't find him on my list. What the fuck? Well, he's not showing up. Let's see who else is on? Bullabold is up. That would be a fun one. Well, Brent Zone is on. Brent Zone's always a fun time. Captain Coco Charms is playing Dragon Quest. I'll tell you what, I don't think I've ever actually raided Bullabold. I believe I'm following them through Nova. Must be. Either way, there's someone I'm following. They seem pretty cool, and I actually don't know too much about them, but if I'm following them, they must be pretty awesome. Nova, actually, you might be able to help me out. Bullabold's a friend of yours, if you're still here in the chat right now. I don't know too much about them, but hey, that's kind of fun. Sometimes you have to raid somebody who you don't know too well. That's like a fun way to make a new friend and all that. So, we're gonna raid Bullabold. Other than that, yeah, I guess I can do a quick state of the stream. Tomorrow is... She just did a club stream with them the other day. Oh, yeah! I'm a dingus. I'm absolutely a complete dingus. Nova literally collaborated with Bullabold on Sunday. I really should probably get my brain checked out. Alright, easy peasy. This is a friend of Nova's. I don't really have anything else I have to say. It's a pretty done deal. Today's Friday, so tomorrow we will be playing more NieR Replicant. Brian. Brian. We will most likely be finishing Replicant tomorrow. You're supposed to be a hero. I can't promise we're gonna finish Replicant tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I can start early or something. I don't know. But, yeah, we'll try to finish Replicant tomorrow. Maybe I'll start early if I'm feeling it. October's coming. Tuesday. Dead Rising Remaster. I'm so fucking hyped to play that. Y'all have no idea how excited I am to play the Dead Rising Remaster. A bunch of spooky games coming along. I think I'm gonna put a poll up in my Discord tonight, so if you don't have to answer tonight... Ow, what the fuck? Sorry, Nova, I actually completely spaced out on the fact that you literally collabed with Bullabold, but we're raiding Bullabold. What was I gonna say? Yeah, a lot of spooky games coming up. I actually realized I might not have as many games planned as I thought, but we'll see. I should be good. Other than that, yeah, you know, it's Friday, it's the weekend. I hope you all have a wonderful start to your weekends. I hope your Saturdays go phenomenally. Can't wait to see you all here tomorrow, hopefully, when we finish Replicant, probably. I really don't want to stream on Monday if I can avoid it, because I want to watch Nova finish Hypnospace if I can. Do you have any raid message? Nah, you can just say, like, Tanuki raid or hello, hello. I don't really have... I need to make that... Do people just put it like a notepad? How do they do that? Here, one second. I'll come up with one. TV raid. You know what? Thank you, Propane. Propane's got it. That's really good, Propane. Thank you. All right, everybody. Raid message. Propane's got my back. Yeah, no, like, playthrough 2 is cool. I'm happy with it so far, but I'm more interested in seeing how the story continues after ending A. We'll get there. I mean, I've already basically cruised through getting all the stone keys again. Yeah, I got nothing else to say. October's coming. Horror games. Oh, Thursday, next Thursday, I am taking a break from Outward for the month. If any of you own Lethal Company and want to play Lethal Company with me, I would recommend being there for the Thursday stream. Should be a lot of fun. I've never played it. I got a lot of cool games planned for October, but I can talk about that tomorrow when I finish NieR Replicant, probably. With all of that being said, sorry, a bit of a mouthful. I went crazy today. With everything being said, though, thank you all for coming out tonight. I appreciate the heck out of you. I hope you all had as much fun watching as I have had playing, especially those combat arenas. Those were actually fun. Take it easy for the rest of your Friday night / Saturday morning. Eat good food, get good sleep, be awesome. I mean, that's pretty easy, though. And, yeah. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Good night.
Number 10.